Rockets through the night shift, night shift. Oh yeah, rockets through the night shift, night shift. It's the night shift, baby. Oh oh, rockets through the night shift, night shift. New session, clean intent. Patience pays before the sense. Process first, forget the score. One clean trade, nothing more. Rockets through the night shift, night shift. Oh yeah, rockets through the night shift, night shift. It's the night shift, baby. Oh oh, rockets through the night shift, Practice strength, waiting wins. Time and price tell you when. Breathe it out. It's time to clock into the rockets through the night shift, night shift. Oh yeah, it's through the night shift, night shift. It's the night shift, baby. Rockets through the night shift, night shift. Rockets through the night shift,
What's up? What's up? What's up, my people? What's going on, fam? Welcome back to another incredible week of trading. Welcome back to the night shift. What's going on, fam? Hope you guys are having a great weekend and ready to get things started. Let me just say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is you find yourself in this big, beautiful world. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day. It is Sunday night. It is Monday morning on the other side of the world, and that means the Globex session is about to kick off in 10 minutes, and all of us degens can start trying to order filled. Here we go. Here we go. I've got some cough drops on standby. I got a little scratchy throat still. Still got a little bit of a cough that I was fighting over the weekend. Got some meds, good to go. We're rocking and rolling. Headache is gone. And we're back in the driver's seat, baby. We're back in the driver's seat. We're here for another 5 nights, Sunday night through Thursday night. Welcome. Guys, smash that like button. Let's go ahead and start the week off. Let's get to 500 likes in the first 20 minutes. I bet we can do it. 500 likes in the first 20 minutes. We got some incredible accounts to give away to you guys tonight. Let me just jump into the chat here. I'm just going to scroll back up and find me a good little stopping place. How about right here? With Plum Trader, who says, I found this because of the Ninja Trader Arena Cup winner said it's an awesome community. B-Dog, Brian B-Dog, throwing out the Rocket Scooter community over there on his interview with Ninja Trader. So Shout out to Brian B. Dog. And I would agree with him. This is a pretty awesome community. Eslin Jewel, Track Chart, Lucky Low, Finster, David Simon, Uriel Leon, Amon 2012able, Big Panda, Josh the Plumber Trades, Sherman McLean, Corey, Ricky Smith, I Am Tradee, Ratman, Dame Elaine Corpus, M. Pachical, Simon Dean. We got a 207-point gap up. It's going to be incredible. Looks like we won the war again. GG Trades in Q. What's going on, my girl? Lockdo, Slick Rick, Elite Guard, Rule, 2 Minute Theology, Alex Trades, Tom Quimby, SRG Moss, What's Raps, Matster, Crazy Chris, James the Trader, Devil Jinx, Visual Guru, Sailing Girl, Esteban Pena, Iron Pigeon Investing, Thizel, Julian NZT, Atomic Trades, The Rickster, Market Vision Trading, Alex Mate, The Stomp, RDINX, The Crypto Penguin. Who else we got? Diesel Trading, Zachra, Roland White Studio, Hectron, 860G, Creative Wall Printing, LWMSGM, Nina, Suntime, Mind Blowing Glass, Sid Goody Doory, that's a cool name, Ope Streams Trader, Prince Red, Slices are Justin Blue Sky, what's up, baby? Mark 6071 Thunder Donkey. What's up, buddy? Johnny Moho, Zorro PB, Turban Joe, Motherload, Kashmiasi, Ausai, I guess is how you say that. What's going on? Who else we got? Biggest Wickus, Zero PhD, Tony, Black Tony. What's your name? Sankadoo, Hypnotherapist Trader, Lee FCX. Sensei Albertson, 6'2" Design, Sergeant Me, The Scream, Yosef, Neville Brown, Stewart, Rogue of the Lamb, Christopher McGill, Brap82, Daytrade John, Vinicius Miguel, The Colt, Big Boy, The Cat, Brother Reese, Joshua Hunley, Pollen Tagoo, Shruggin' Atlas, Super OBX, Nino92, Brian B. Dog, what's up? Christopher Jones, who else we got? Soul Adventure, Osmond Payne, J-Way, Biker Boy, Toasty, Buy High, Sell Low, or Phil the Legend, Anthony Marshall. Good to have you guys. Welcome into the show. Smash the like button, guys. We already got 500 people in the room. We just need to get 500 of you all at once. Just slip on down there, hit that little thumbs up button, and we will get the giveaways off and running. All right, let's get our overnight dynamics up. Overnight dynamics on NQ are going to be 348.11 here on NQ, 24, 348. Let's just call it 348.25. How about that? And then we've got hedge pressure at 865.84. Way up here. 28. 865. Let's just put it right there. All right. So there's overnight levels. Monthly hedge pressure, probably going to gap up above monthly hedge pressure here, to be my guess here in about 6 minutes. Let's get ES up. We just came out 7430.75 right there. And then we've got 7500.5. 7500.5 right there. All right. Probably going to gap up above monthly hedge pressure. We're going to definitely probably open above monthly hedge pressure here. We're likely going to gap up over. It looks like we're going to have about a 200-point gap up here, up into the 28,500 level. Maybe up above DD band. We might gap to DD band. It's going to be crazy. If we gap to DD band, that's going to be absolutely insane. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it does. It looks like we're going to gap up. We got. It looks like they're talking again about stopping shooting at each other over in the Middle East. So it does look like. It does look like that we'll probably get some kind of pop here on the good news. Whether it actually holds up or not, TBD. TBD. So yeah, next gen. I got a next gen account on my screen. This is a funded 25K account. I have $1,200. I need another $100 to clear the buffer on this account here, and then everything over that would go towards a payout. This would be day 3 of 7, starting today on this next gen 25K account right there. I also have a Blue Scale launch account in the buffer. Now, if you'll remember, I was up $2,000 in this buffer account last week. I had to reset it. I got down. Dude, Friday was just another absolutely miserable trading. Well, it's not miserable because I'm still executing the way I want to execute. I'm still I felt like, if anything, I might have been a little impatient on Friday's morning's trading session at the New York session. But everything else beyond that, I took the stops where I took the perfect stop placement would get stopped out. I was just getting chopped up all over the place, and I could not. So I've reset this into the buffer stage. So that's the nice thing about the Blue Sky launch account and the Propel account, is once you pass the evaluation and you get into the buffer and you start building your buffer to go to a static drawdown daily payout, if you fail that, you don't have to go back to the beginning. You can just reset into the buffer. I did the math. For me, it's going to be cheaper, or it may be like basically break even, but it would save me time. It will save me time to get to where I need to be. It would basically cut out 2.5 days, and that's more important to me this week than getting than 3 more days of buffer building. I'd rather just start on day 1 of buffer building. So that's what I chose to do on this account. So I have the next gen funded account. I have a Blue Sky. And then I got the emails. I got the emails that all of us just love getting. All of us just love getting the emails from those firms that have monthly billing and you forget to cancel your subscriptions. Yeah. And evidently I missed it last month. But Top Step. I got 3. I have 3 50K trading combines that blew up 2 months ago. I missed that they were eligible for resets, and they reset again this month, and I saw the email today. So I have these 3 50K trading combines, and all of them have 2 resets on them because I didn't realize I was getting billed for these for the last couple months. I actually caught the email today that came through. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I got 3 evaluations with Top Step to trade this week. So, I mean, I'm paying for them. Damn it, I'm going to trade them. So I've got Top Step up here. Tax write-offs, baby. Tax write-offs. So I know. I always forget which firms, if I fail an eval, I always forget which firms don't automatically cancel. So I feel like at least once a month now, I get an account. It feels like I'm getting it for free because I just opened my email. There we go. Big old gap up. Woo! Big old gap all the way to DD band. Pumping hard. Oh my God. We ripped 100 points off the open. We've ripped 240 points off the open. We're up almost. There it is. 200 points off of the open. Wow. Wow. All right. I feel like that's a really bad. I feel like that's pretty aggressive. I feel like that's pretty aggressive. I'm going to put 2 micros. I'm going to put 2 micros on this and see if we can fade back down to DD band at least. That's crazy, brah. Wow. Big rip. Big rip. I'm just looking if we can get back down to DD band here. Just 2 micros. Oh, my Lord. That is what you call a gap up. Let's jump over to ES. ES jumped right up to DD band. Wow, we're pushing above monthly or weekly hedge pressure there. Not that we can't remain bullish here, but that was such a massive gap up that just feels like a little too aggressive. Now that we could continue bullish for the rest of the night here, but I'm just going to hold these 2 micros and see if we can get back down to the DD band here. That was crazy. That was crazy. Let's go ahead and put our opening week gap. This qualifies. That qualifies as a big old opening week gap right there. Impressive. Impressive. Nice. Nice. What else we got going on here? So that was, let me just make sure I'm getting these, I'm going to make sure I get these lined up here. Oh, I got it locked, unlocked. Thank you. All right there. There you go. There we go. Okay. Wow, that was a incredible, explosive move. I don't know if we're going to fill the gap tonight. In fact, I'm probably going to maintain more of a bullish bias overall, but I am just looking to see if we'll get any kind. We're back up. We're back underneath the weekly hedge pressure here on ES. Wonder if we're going to get any kind of pullback there. That was all right. So we had a 195 point gap up, and then from the open we ripped 180 points. Right now we're holding near the highs. ES still holding just underneath the weekly hedge pressure here. That was nuts. That was kind of nuts. Made 1K on the open. That's crazy, man. If you were fast enough, I don't know how anybody would be fast enough unless you just had like a stop order, a simulated stop order somewhere in here. Maybe you could have caught some of that. I just don't think you would have been filled where you think you're going to get filled in a live account if you just tried to buy that rip right there. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Smash that like button, guys. We've already got 1,000 people in the room. Thank you so much for being here. As soon as we get to 500 likes, we will give away a free prop account. We're going to start with some Blue Sky 50K launch accounts. It's what I'm trading over here on this buffer that's going on right over there right now. I need to just get something switched over right there on my tech side. I forgot about it. Get my backup internet rocking and rolling, ready to go. Nobody would have gotten Phil. Yeah. We won the war. Matoski, what's up? We won the war again, buddy. Congratulations. USA. We won the war again, man. Aren't you so happy? We won. I wonder when we're going to lose the war again this week. Welcome to the 75th overtime. 75th overtime. I just got an update, guys. I don't know if you were aware of this or not, but Lucid, I don't know if you remember, but the Lucid Pro accounts, they had dropped their daily loss limit on the Lucid Pro accounts, and I think they had put a time frame of the 24th, July 24th, as the day with which they would make a decision on what to do with the daily loss limit on the Lucid Pro accounts. I just got an update that says that they are going to extend that until July 31st. But it's only going to be 30% off now instead of, I think it used to be 40% off. So 30% off, a little bit lower discount, but they are going to continue the no DLL on the Lucid Pro accounts, at least until July 31st. All right. I don't know if you get an inter-various short here. I think honestly, we just need to kind of play it by ear here and just see what's going to happen. What's ES doing? ES is trying to push back up into the weekly hedge pressure. I would be shocked if we don't try to retest that Globex Open at all. I would be really kind of shocked by that. If you want to get long, getting long off a DD band potentially might be a bullish play. Or getting long off of the ES retest of the Globex Open might be a play. If you want to maintain a bullish bias here. Am I short? Yeah, you can see my chart, man. It's on the screen, brother. It's on the screen. DD is your take profit. So mine is just above the DD band, which means you should probably put yours also right above mine. Speaking of, let's get the wick sniffer counter up. I gotta remember to add this to my. I gotta add the. There we go. I keep forgetting to add the wick sniffer here. So this was last week's wick sniff counter. We just started it last week, so we'll be adding to this as we go. We sniff wicks around here quite often, so don't get shocked if you see this number go up tonight a couple times. Oh my gosh. Dost thou even trade, brother? Did oil gap down? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that. Let's see, 90 to 86. And then we've already dropped another. Oh, sorry about that. We've already dropped. We dropped $3 off the open and it pulled back up a little bit. You're a blind monkey. Can you be more specific? You can't see my chart. Why are you watching YouTube? If you're a blind monkey, why do you even have a video phone? That's funny. I am the world's best wick sniffer, and I'm proud to admit it. I'm proud to admit it. No doubt I am. Will it try and fill the gap? I think it will try to fill the gap sometime this week. It may not be today. It may not be tonight. It may not be tomorrow. But I think at some point this week, we do try to fill this gap and test it at some point. So FOMC, yeah, FOMC. We got FOMC this week. So I think there's plenty of opportunity this week for the gap to get tested. And the only reason I'm short here right now is that we had such a big illiquid open move that anybody that's coming into the market now that was still in some kind of position heading into the weekend is, you know, I could see a case and make a case for the market wanting to come back down at least towards the open price. At least towards the open price. So maybe we get a bounce off of the open. Are we going to get a fill here? Are we going to sniff a wick? What's going to happen? We got 17 seconds to decide whether we're going to sniff a wick or not. That's definitely wick sniffage territory right there, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, let's go. We have cleared the buffer on the next gen 25K funded account, starting off the week with a dubs. A little dubs. Now what do we do from here? Let me get my gap box up. Let me get my gap box up here on ES. And there we go. Let's get our gap box up so we can see half gap. Half gap's right at a yellow line. That's really interesting. Let me go ahead and lock that down. There we go. All right. Coming into the Globex open retest on ES. We're coming into a DD band retest on NQ here. Just passed your eval on Blue Sky. Let's go, baby. That's fantastic. Congratulations, my friend. Now you start working on that buffer. Let's get it. You're just a lean hog with thumbs trying to make a buck. Oh, that's a great description. That's a great description. Oh, that's so good. 550 to go on the orbit. Nice. You guys enjoying trading with Blue Sky? Man, I just want to get this buffer built and get back to daily payouts with them. I've taken payout with them, and then this has been my absolute worst trading month from a funded account perspective. And I've actually felt more locked in Wednesday, Thursday, Friday last week. I felt more locked in from a trading perspective than I have in a while. And it just was not doing it. Like, it was just not doing it at all. So, I don't know. All right, coming into the retest here of Globex. Retest of Globex here. There's a part of me that wants to flip into a long right here with DD band on NQ. Could hold as a buy opportunity. Blue Sky's awesome, right? Yeah, you love Blue Sky. Loving Blue Sky. Daily payouts is amazing. Yeah. Now, they're a great firm, dude. I'm glad that we kind of found them through Prop Score and have been able to kind of introduce them to the community. And I'm glad you guys are liking them. They've got great accounts, and it's showing. It's showing. So, yeah, July has been rough. It's not been an easy month overall. I mean. Now, let me say it like this. That I have seen people, and I know traders that have absolutely kicked ass in July. Like, without a doubt, they have made. I've seen, like on the Top Step. I don't know if you guys follow Top Step or not, but they will post their top like 5 traders of the day, whether it's from like a live account or a XFA or whatever. There are people out there making money hand over fist in the month of July. I am not one of them. July has been a struggle bus for me, and I think there's a lot of reasons that play into that. But you know, it is what it is. This is just part of the trading process, especially for me as kind of someone who's still on their journey to becoming and working towards making trading the main source of viable income. I think this is part of the process that you go through where you're going to have, I've been on a heater. I've been on an absolute, for the last 12 months, it has been the most profitable 12 months I've ever had. And at first I was like, oh, well, I'm going to have a good month or a good day and then a good week and then good month and then a good quarter. And then it turned into just having a massive year from a trading perspective. And now this is probably going to be the first red month I've had in 12 months. Of course, I have this entire week. To see if I can maybe get some more payouts. Technically, I can get a payout on this 25K account on NextGen on Friday. So technically, that would still be the 31st. This Blue Sky account, technically, I could build a buffer in 3 days and then take a payout or two Thursday or Friday if I can build it over the next 3 days. So there is still a possibility that I could at least maybe turn the month break even. But probably not profitable. So you never know. And I'm not, the goal for me is not to turn this month profitable. And I said that last week on the stream. My goal starting, like I just have switched my focus to executing trades and managing position size. My goal. And the P&L, I know the P&L will eventually take care of itself when you do that correctly. So for whatever reason this week or this month, some of it's been personal decision making that hasn't been its best. Some of it's been impatient. My patience has not been as strong as it typically is. Some of it is probably market related and just variance in the strategy itself, that it doesn't win all the time. And so when you couple a strategy that is showing statistical variance and you're encountering those losses, and then you add in losses that you shouldn't be taking anyway, that's when things compound. and can roll up on you, and you find yourself back in the hole. So, guys, smash that like button. We need 99 more people. We got almost 1,400 people in the show right now. We need 99 more people to smash that like button and get it going for us. I would like, man, I was really hoping we would get back down to a Globex Open retest right here to get in long on this launch account. I was going to take one ES off of the Globex Open, but we never got down to it. Like 78, 489. Let's see. By one at 489. That's right on the Globex Open right there. So I'm going to leave that. And then I've got these top step evaluations over here. I'm just going to, I'll just wait. If we get down there, I'll do the same thing. I don't want, I'm going to do ES. All right. Guys, thank you so much for being here. We need 30 more people. 30 more people, and we'll do our first Blue Sky 50K launch giveaway. Smash that like button for me. It literally takes you the most minimal amount of effort to help support the show, and it helps us get more accounts to give away to you guys. So let's get to 500, and we'll do our first giveaway. And while you're doing that, tell me, how was your Friday? How did you guys do on Friday's trading session? Were you red? Were you green? Did anybody pass any evaluations? Did anybody get any payouts? Did anybody request a first payout on Friday? Did anybody blow up any accounts? Any fallen soldiers we need to salute tonight? R.I.P. little fellas. Oh, let's go. Hey, 526. Good job. Good job. Green, 1900, baby. Green. Broke a 5-day winning streak. Lost 450 Lucid funded accounts. Oh, my gosh. Was green, but it was a battle. Red. One fallen soldier, green on 2 accounts. It was a bloodbath. Hey, thanks for the trading with Mac memberships. Appreciate that. Red. One fallen soldier, green on 2 accounts. Made 1,400 on my per D alive. Nice. Green funded, but a few fallen. Nice. Pass an eval and blow it on the same day. Nice. Got smoked. 2K. Nice. Need 70 for a payout. I got cooked. Took one trade and just instantly got bad mojo. Lost a 25K. Nice. I had an 850. Trying to figure out how to get a payout with next gen. They make you jump through so many hoops. What do you mean? You just hit the buffer, and then when you've traded the minimum number of days, you just go in and request your payout, don't you? That's what I did. You requested child support? That's about it. 998 payout on Friday. Nice. Just requested 987. Now let's go. Let's go, baby. 2 traded 5 for 10K. Let's go. Made 7K on the Leap account on TradingView, holding long over the weekend. Hey, let's go. Pantless Bobandy. GG, lost my one Lucid 100K. Oh no, don't let it break your heart. They come and go. You'll get more. There'll be others. There'll be others. Kyle was eligible for a $1,500 traders launch payout, wanted more buffer, ended up losing the whole account without the payout. I've been there, my friend. I've been there. Where do we get adult support? That's a great question. Waiting for Apex to get back to you so you can request a payout? How old are you, Money? How old are you? Because you may be there a while. Oh. Top up my account with 50. Nice. 2 payouts from Next Gen, no issues. Nice. Next Gen has a consistency in funded, messed me up. Yeah, you should know about the rules before you trade. Know about the rules. That's on you, bro. That's not on them. Pass TPT 50K McDonald's. 275 in my funded. Nice. Blue 50K funded after payout. Didn't have much drawdown. Making steady gains, almost payouts on 5 Apex, 2 Lucid accounts I've had for 3 months. Let's go. It depends on adult support leakage issues. Oh my God. Just lost your 150K Fidious cash account? No, man. Sorry to hear that. Got moved to Lucid Live. Let's go, baby. Good job, Jane. My 4th day on the funded. One more day to pay out for 1,000 after 40 evaluations on 3 micros. Let's go. Good job. Hey, brother Reese dropping in the $20 dono. Boot camp literally changed my life. Let's dono one so it can hopefully change someone else's. Thank you, brother Reese. Appreciate that dono. We will match that times 3. So that's 4 boot camp donations to give away to you guys tonight. Let's go. Thank you for that. Woo Outside says, got smoked on Friday. Lost 2 funded, 1 close to payout. I degened with 14 NQ and a sim account thinking we'd win the war. Oh, man. Not good. Not good. Learned the hard way, said, passed my first ever taken eval. Good job, buddy. Don't let that beginner's luck. Don't let that beginner's luck get to your head too much. What's up, Danny? How you doing? All right, let's do a giveaway, guys. Give me a code word. We're gonna give away a Blue Sky 50K launch. We're not even 1 hour into the show, and we're already giving you guys a free account to trade. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Give me that code word, chat. What's it gonna be to start us off the week right? Gap up. Let's do it. Gap up is the code word. I like it. Type it in. Code gap up. Type it in. We're going to give away a 50K Blue Sky launch account. These are really cool accounts. They're 2 days to pass. And then you have a 3-day buffer with end of the day drawdown. And then you can go to a static drawdown daily payout account. Static drawdown daily payout account. 50K launch. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. I do need to do that. I need to go in here and labels, value. Take that out. There we go. There we go. Cleaning up my Varus indicator. There is a private. I got invited to a private. A private. Do we fill the gap? That is the question, isn't it? That is the question. That is the question. The question becomes really, why would we fill the gap? We gapped up on war news. It looks like things are trying to wind down. Excuse me. Things are trying to wind back down again and again and again and again and again and again. It looks like mediators are having conversations, and just wait, because how many times have we seen this since February? In the last 6 months, how many times have we seen them say we're talking about a ceasefire, and then out of nowhere somebody says no, we're not talking about a ceasefire, and then out of nowhere someone says yes, we're talking about a ceasefire, and then someone says no, we're not talking about a ceasefire. Like, how many times in the last 6 months have we seen 200-point gap ups, 200-point gap downs? It's just so old, and we're all so over it. We're all so tired of it. So everybody just wants this thing to go away. It's so annoying. Everybody just wants this thing to go away. Yeah. I mean, it's just... It's just old, and I'm done with it. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. Tired of it. Uh-oh. I need to check something real quick. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I got a notification on my camera from the computer. I was just making sure that it was all good. Everything looks good. We're good. We're good. We're set. We're safe. We're good. Everything's great. Everything's great. All right, we're giving away a Blue Sky 50K launch account. The code word is GAP UP. Type GAP UP into the chat right now. And the bot is on, and it's capturing all of your names. You get 1 entry per person. You can type it in more than once if you would like, if you would prefer. You're more than welcome to do that, but you're only going to get 1 entry per person here. It feels like this is going to be another day where we're going to wake up in the morning and we're going to be like 200 points above DD band. Has there been a day? How many days? I feel like there are more days that we open at or outside of DD band than there are days that we've opened inside of DD band in the morning. I'm so tired of it. I feel like it's just becoming the norm where you wake up and you're immediately trading or deciding not to trade in the irrational market. We have catalyst lines almost every day now. It's just annoying. All right, let me refresh Rocket Scooter here, and let's see what our new risk interval is, because the DD bands that I currently have are based off the risk interval from Friday. So 69 is still the risk interval there, and 261.50 is the risk interval. So we should be at 044.8 on our lower on NQ. Let's see. Close, and I was just a tick or two off. There we go. And then let's go look at ES. Was 69, which means we should be at 73.75 and 75.13. 73.75, 73.13. Perfect. Nailed it. Nailed it, baby. My math is mathin'. My math be mathin'. I just want to have like a normal trading session. You turn on, you open up the chart, you open up Rocket Scooter. You've got resilience greater than 0. You've got monthly hedge pressure greater than 0. You've got weekly hedge pressure greater than 0. You've got DD bands over 50. And you've got monthly maps in a bull zone. Can we just have that back, please? Can we just have that back where you just have to go, okay, just wait. Okay, there's the level. Get in. Bam. Let's retire. Can we just have that back? That would be nice. All right, I've got a limit order for 1 E-mini on ES at 89, which is at the Globex Open right there. We haven't even retested DD band yet. Technically, we haven't like actually gotten to DD band or the yellow line. Now it hits, yeah, the level cracks. Clean entry, yeah, we planned that. TP Prince. All right, how many we got? 430 of you. That's fine with me. That's good with me. Let's throw it on the wheel. I'm going to put your names over there. There you go. You can stop typing now, guys. I've got all the entries. All right, here we go. First spin of the week. I'm going to shuffle up the names on the wheel so that you don't think there's any funny business going on. And then I'm going to click spin. And then the wheel's going to spin around. It's going to land on someone's name. And I'm going to say that person's name. If I say your name, If I say your name, you have to type the magic words into the chat to claim your prize. And they are fill the gap. Those are your magic words. Fill the gap. Only the winner, please. Only the winner type the magic words, please. Ghost Liquidity. Congratulations, Ghost Liquidity. Type in them magic words.
I'm not a shower, I'm a grower. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? I'm not a shower, I'm a grower.
I'm watching chat. I'm waiting for Ghost Liquidity. You filled the gap earlier today. I don't even know what that means, but it's funny. Oh my gosh. All right, Ghost Liquidity. I'm going to start counting you down. 10, 9, 8, 7. All you people that didn't win are typing the magic words. I'm going to ban you from the next giveaway. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We're starting off with a reroll. 3, 2, 1, and keep going. Unfortunate. First reroll of the week. I hope this is not a sign of things to come. I hope this is not a sign of things to come. Keep going. Keep going. Mr. Longshorts. Mr. Longshorts, type in the magic words. What's up, Muhammad Attar? How are you, buddy? I'm doing well. I am doing well. Just chilling, hanging out. We already took one winner for the week, and we're waiting on another entry. Mr. Longshorts. Hey, let's go, buddy. Thank you so much. All right, let me get you into the winner's circle. Blue Sky, 50K launch account coming your way. All right, there you go. You are entered into the winner's circle, my friend. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel inside the Prop Score Discord. And there you will find instructions on how to claim your account. We have one more Blue Sky launch account, guys. We'll do another giveaway in just a little bit. Keep smashing that like button. We need to get to 1,000 likes to unlock all of the giveaways tonight. So if you would do me a favor, go ahead and smash that like button. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. You should have a second capture bot for the magic words in the background. Yeah, maybe. But it would just be hard to... Oh, and then just ban all the ones that... ban everybody that types the magic words that didn't win. Is that what you're saying? Devious. I like how you think, though. Eliminate the competition. How do you get data for futures on Rocket Scooter platform? You're going to need to have a broker account that offers you CQG data. So through like AMP or Iron Beam or Optimus, or there's a number of brokerages out there that you can get CQG data from, but you're just going to need to go to them first. Let them, so open an account with them. Like AMP, I think you can open an account with like $50. And then you ask them for your CQG credentials. And then once you have them, you're going to go to the Rocket Scooter platform. And down at the bottom of the Rocket Scooter platform, over here, you go to the connections. You go to the CQG, and you hit connect, and you put in your CQG credentials for futures data, and all of your futures data will come up. You can buy equities data, stock market data, from the actual Rocket Scooter platform itself. But all of your futures data will need to come from an exterior broker to feed the platform. I think most people use AMP. I use Iron Beam to do it, but I know a lot of people use AMP. On Tradeify, should I choose daily payouts or the flex one? It just depends, Russ. If I have that option, I haven't traded Tradeify yet or gotten to a funded stage with them. So, but when I do, when and if I do that, I will probably choose the flex option. I don't want to trade on any funded account that limits me with a daily loss limit, and their daily payout option does limit you with a daily loss limit there. So I would probably choose the flex, but everybody's going to have their own personal kind of, view on how you should handle that kind of account or how they like to trade. Some people like daily loss limit doesn't bother them at all. And others like me, I'm just like, I don't want to, I want to have the fewest amount of restrictions and rules in place for me to be able to get to a payout. Sorry guys, I'm still fighting a little bit of a tickly throat with some sore throat going on. I got some cough drops though, and sipping a lot of water tonight. Anyone getting a rocket scooter on Ninja Trader to work? I don't know, Gypsy Lily. I know some people were saying that they were having some issues with it last week, but I don't know what's going on with it. I don't use Ninja Trader, so I'm not really sure what the issues are over there. But you can always open a support ticket with Rocket Scooter in the Discord, and they'll probably be able to help you out. What's up, Swagger Pilot? How you doing, man? I had a great weekend. Rested a lot. Just wasn't feeling great, so we rested a lot. We did have a wedding that we had to go to last night. A family friend's daughter was getting married, and so me and Lady Darb had to make the trip up to Tomball last night for a wedding, and it was fun and beautiful and a good time. But beyond that, we really didn't do today. I slept today. Just still kind of not feeling great, and we didn't get home till like way after midnight, and it was just we just literally did nothing today. Just chilled. No Dumb and Dumber scene? Yeah, no, there was no Dumb and Dumber scene. We were great. It was not the Cyclospora. Whatever I was coming down with was not the Cyclospora rhiasis explosive diarrhea parasite that's going around the country right now. Did not get the Taco Bell demon. Did I drink too much? No, I did not. No, I'm not a big drinker. I really don't really like the feeling of the way alcohol makes me feel. It truly makes my body feel like I just want to lay down and go to sleep. It does not make me feel excited and happy and party animal type vibe. Like, I know some people, it makes them like super outgoing and gregarious and like, remove inhibitions and like everybody just has a good time. That is not me. Like, when I drink, if I start feeling it, like, it's the only thing I feel is I just want to put my head down on the table and close my eyes. And so I don't drink that much. I'm a very mature, responsible, and totally HR compliant man. I like to have a good time, and I will drink. I had, in fact, last night at the wedding, it's kind of popular. I don't know if you guys have been to any weddings. At least in Texas, one of the popular things to do right now is when you're at a wedding that has an open bar, they have what's called his and her drinks. Right, so the groom is like his favorite drink, and the bride will do like her favorite drink, and so you can go up and you can just say his and hers. His was some type of old fashioned. Hers was some kind of mango fruity something or another. I had one of each. The old fashioned was way better. I had like, I don't know. We were there from the time cocktail hour started until we left. it was like 6 hours. And I think I had like 3 drinks over that whole time. And they were fine. It was good. It was all right. Iron Pigeon Investing says almost 5 years sober. My only addiction is chasing dopamine candles with the Scooter Squad. I went from being addicted to alcohol to being addicted to gambling. I traded one for the other. Was my wedding gift a prop account? Hey, buddy. Congratulations on getting married. On your honeymoon, when you have a chance, log in. I sent you a code for a brand new Blue Sky 50K launch account. It could change your life. Good luck. Can you imagine? He's like, what is this? What's a prop firm? I'm gonna send him a card, and it's gonna have like a $100 Visa gift card in it, and the note's gonna say, "Hey, use this $100 gift card to go check out at Blue Sky. Pick you up a 50K, pick you up a 100K Blue Sky launch account, and don't forget to use code SCORE when you check out." It'll change your life, but not necessarily for the better. That's true, James. It can go very poorly. It can go very poorly. Oh my gosh. Maybe he did the 20-day boot camp on his honeymoon. Can you imagine? Can you imagine going on your honeymoon? I'm going to gift you a boot camp. It's only good while you're on your honeymoon, so make sure you guys watch those videos together. Start your marriage off right. Learning about the blind monkey and VVIX and monthly judge pressure. Oh my Lord. Come look at the Dolphins. Not now. I'm in a trade. Gifted the Moroccan Scooter Boot Camp. I think that's a pretty good gift, actually. That's a gift that we'll keep on giving. Did I full port now? I'm full port. Full port shorten. Full port shorten. No, I'm not. I'm not in any trade right now. I have one ES Mini at 489 on this Blue Sky launch account here. Retest of the Globex Open. No, it's not. This is a buffer account. So this was the same buffer account that I was trading last week, and I reset it coming into tonight. So you can reset into the buffer stage instead of starting back over at the eval on the Propel accounts and on the launch accounts. Do they know I'm a trader? Yeah. They know I'm a trader. Well, she does. I had never met the groom until at the wedding. That's the first time I've ever met the groom, was at the wedding. But yeah, the bride is so the bride is good friends with our daughter Piggy. You guys know Piggy. Piggy was actually a bridesmaid in the wedding. She looked absolutely amazing, beautiful, like a little Barbie doll. And so the bride has been around our family for, she and Piggy have been friends since like 6th grade, and they've just kind of grown up together. So she's very close to our family. But that was the first time I met the groom last night. I don't know if he knows I'm a trader. I know she knows I'm a trader. So how much is the fee? It's $250 to reset to the buffer stage. So let's just think about the math here. If I had done 2 evaluations, let's say I picked up 2 evaluations for $41 each. Let's say I blew one, passed one, and then paid the $100. I'd be back at the same place, but I would have wasted 2 days. Not wasted, but you know what I mean. It would have cost me maybe two or more days to get back to the buffer stage. I would rather just time is more important to me right now than the cost of the evaluations or the activation fees. I would rather save myself that little bit of time and get back into the buffer stage quicker. So. Oh, he knows. How do you download Rocket Scooter on TradingView? You do not. It's not available on TradingView right now. All of the levels that I have, I just copy over from the platform itself. So I just get all of my levels here. Don't worry about these dynamic hedge pressure levels. They're not accurate. Those are from last week. I'm just going to move them off the... I need to move them off of the... somewhere up here. They are not accurate. I did not update the overnight dynamics, but I get them from the platform itself, and then I moved them onto TradingView just for the stream, just so while we're streaming, everyone can see what's going on there. Is Tradeify Lightning a good account? I mean, we can go to Prop Score and look at direct to funded accounts. If you want to check out the direct to funded, you can go down to Prop Score and just come over to Tradeify, find their direct to funded account, a Lightning 50K, compare it to the Lucid direct 50K, and then who else has a direct? Who else has a direct to funded? Futures Elite has a direct to funded, I believe. Instant, yeah, instant. Let's look at Futures Elite. All right, let's compare these three. Their prop scores are trash, but all instant funded, direct to funded accounts are not good. They're just not good accounts from a standpoint of passing the evaluation. They're way more expensive. The return on investments are trash. The drawdown per price that you get is trash. So the only good thing about it is that you just skip the evaluation. So if you look at Tradeify versus Lucid versus Futures Elite, they're all going to get 2,000, 2,000, 1,500. The profit split 80, 90, 90, right? You get a daily loss limit of 1,250, 1,200. Futures Elite has no daily loss limit on their direct funded account. Consistency rules the same. This is where they get you on the direct to funded accounts. They give you a very, very small consistency, which means you're just going to have to. Yeah, you're just not going to be able to have any big days at all. They're going to limit your big days dramatically with that. 5 minimum trading days, 10 on futures. Listed price $492, $523, $49. Their discounts, the discounted price, you can see $295, $364, and $244. And then you can just see like all of the scores for ROI, drawdown per price. It's just, yeah, it's just not they're very, very, very stringent accounts. Now, if you just want to get and you just want to pass the you don't want to trade the evaluation. I mean, I understand why you would want to do that, but you're immediately putting yourself into an extremely hamstrung position from a trade management perspective with the 20% and the daily loss limit and the price for which you're paying for that. Just feels like there are better evaluation options that you could get to a payout, maybe in a little bit more time, but with more freedom to get there. You said you get the levels from the platform and put them on TradingView. The levels are not on my platform. Are they on yours? What do you mean, Bourbon Verbin? What levels? Like the DD bands and the monthly hedge. The overnight levels are not from the platform. They're in the Discord. The overnight dynamic levels. So like DD band is here. Yellow lines are here. But the overnight dynamic levels are posted in Discord. So I can put them on 74, 30, 75. Let me move this out of the way. 74, 30. And what else do we have? 75, 550 is right here. And then on the NQ levels were what? They were 348.25. And they were 866, way the heck up there. There you go. Yeah, the overnight levels are posted in the Discord channel on the Rocket Scooter Discord. They're not automated into the platform. They have to be manually calculated, and they get put in about right before the Globex opens. A few minutes before Globex opens, they show up in the Discord, and then you just add them to your charts. You just add them to your charts. Quantum says that daily stop loss limits are a positive rather than a restriction. They help the beginner understand importance of limits and risk management. Sure, man. Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have a daily loss limit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for me, when I'm trading evaluations or funded accounts, I want the fewest amount of restrictions possible anytime I'm trading on a funded account. I know you're gonna trade one for another. So if you have no restrictions, a lot of times you have a buffer, or you have a set minimum number of days of profitability, right? Or if you don't want that, then you're gonna get a daily loss limit and consistency. So there's always the limits that I prefer to trade with are no consistency, no daily loss limit. Those are the accounts that I prefer to trade with. Now, there are some out there that would prefer to trade with a daily loss limit and consistency and not have a minimum number of days to trade. So that everybody is kind of just wired and built a little bit differently overall for how they want to interact with funded accounts. So yeah, for beginner traders, understanding, hey, you should probably limit yourself to a set number of losses, maybe in the beginning. If you've watched Matt trade, I've heard Matt talk about this a lot too, and he doesn't limit himself to number of wins or number of trades per day. He'll limit himself to an overall, like on his cash account. I don't remember what it was. I think back when he was trading in the fall, like December, January, I believe he said it was an overall 12% to 15% account balance was his daily loss for the day. If he hit an overall like 12%, then he would just cut it and be done for the day. But as far as if you're winning trades, the reason that you have an edge is that you should be taking every trade where your edge is present. That's why you have an edge. And for your edge to have the statistical advantage it needs, you should always trade the edge if it's present and available to take a trade on. So Matt doesn't limit himself to X number of winning trades per day or X number of trades per day. He's just like, look, I'm going to trade the levels. I'm going to trade these high volume pivots, and I'm going to position myself so that I can stay in the trading day long enough that, you know, maybe I'll lose 2 or 3 in a row, but then I finally win 1 or 2 on the back end of the trading day because I took every edge that was available, and I end up green for the day. So, but there is when you're learning and when you're beginning to understand how to trade, how to manage your positions, how to, how to just get used to what a trading day or managing an account looks like. Yeah, it's good in the beginning to probably be like, hey, look, once you win X, lock yourself out, or once you lose X, lock yourself out. So. Watch for the gap fill. It could be. We might get a small gap fill. I don't know that we are. We opened and pushed above DD band, and so we're holding above DD band here on NQ. It makes some sense to me that you might see a retest of DD band and then a push back up into the next yellow line there. If you get a dramatic close below DD band, maybe you might want to watch out and have some caution there. ES would be a retest of the Globex open and maybe a little dip in, but what was that gap up? That was 40, almost 45 points on ES. Almost a 45-point gap up. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. What's up, Mr. Trader C Paradise? Yeah, getting a total gap fill on nights like this are not typically what you would expect, but we are coming into the close of the first hour. We've held above the entire opening price the entire first hour, so on ES and NQ. NQ, like I said, still hasn't come back down and tried to retest the DD band at all. So I have one E mini here at 89 on this buffer account. And I might take it on a Top Step account as well. Maybe on Top Step, I'll take the micro NQ if we get a DD band touch on the Top Step accounts. If you're just joining me, guys, thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button. We got over 1,400 people in the house, and we need to get to 1,000 likes to unlock all of the giveaways that we have for you. We've already done one Blue Sky 50K launch account. We're going to do another one in about 15 minutes, so don't go anywhere. I am trading, just to give you an update on where I'm at and what I'm trading here on the screen. I have a Next Gen 25K funded account. We already took one winner. We shorted up here off of the open on NQ. We gapped, big gap up, and we pushed a hunt, like literally within 1 minute, we opened and pushed almost 200 points off of the open. I shorted somewhere up in around that top. I don't know exactly where. And then just took a TP back down at near the DD band here. And now we've just been waiting. New 7 o'clock hour just rolled up here. We'll see what happens. Also, I have a Blue Sky 50K account that's in the buffer building stage. And then I have 3 50K top step combines. These were kind of a surprise because I just got the email. I was checking email today, and I got an email from Top Step saying that my account had been rebuilt and that I had resets available. And I went in, and I have 3 50K Top Step combines that were rebuilt 2 months ago, and I missed it. And then they got rebuilt again this month. So I have 2 resets on each of these 3 50K combines here. which is, I guess, cool because if I blow them up, I've already paid for them. I could use another reset. So I guess that's kind of nice. But it's like finding $20 in your pocket, but actually it's already spent and you can't use it. But you know, you didn't even realize you bought something, and then you find out that you bought something. So I've got 3 50K evals to trade on Top Step. So we got a Blue Sky, Top Step, and Next Gen. What are your trading strategies? We trade high volume pivots off of the Rocket Scooter platform. These are all pivots that are based on the maximum gamma exposure for dealer hedged options, like monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure. We have risk intervals based on the margin requirements for the CME group. We have yellow lines that are based on margin buffer limits here in the night session. And then also in the New York session, we have bull zones and bear zones. It's literally all based off of predicting where volume will be in the market before it gets there, and we trade off of those pivot levels. It's like getting an Amazon package you forgot. That's it. Yeah, you're like, oh, I forgot that. It's like when so we live in an apartment complex, and it's like getting a notice from our delivery room. Your Amazon package has been delivered, and you're like, Amazon package, what? And then you go down and check, oh yeah, I forgot. I ordered that $100 thing like 3 days ago, and I forgot I ordered it. Yeah. Thoughts on Top Step platform? I try not to use it. I just have a DOM up with Top Step anytime I don't typically interact with Top Step X much. Just like I have my Trade of 8 DOMs up. I will still use TradingView or my Rocket Scooter levels, and I'll just have a DOM op to enter and exit the trades. So not a big fan of Top Step X. I mean, it's okay. I do feel like it's gotten a little bit better overall and more stable overall, but generally speaking, I just use DOMs. Do I trade when I'm not streaming? I trade in I trade the New York session. We have 3 shows on this channel every single day. I stream here during the Globex/Asian session every night, Sunday night through Thursday night. We come on about 15 minutes before the Globex opens, and we'll stream for about 5 hours together here. And then the creator and founder of this YouTube channel, Trading with Matt, and then or Futures Trading with Matt, and the Rocket Scooter platform, Matt. So he streams in the morning. He streams the New York session. One of the, if not the best futures trader I've ever been around or watched trade live every single day. He streams New York. He gets here about 30-45 minutes before the bell rings, and then he'll stream all the way up until 12:30 Eastern, and then our friend Neon takes it from there all the way to the New York close. So we give you guys right now like over 12 and a half hours of coverage, and then we're looking to hire 2 new streamers to cover the rest of the night session. Someone that will come on right after me and cover kind of the India market a little bit, and then someone that'll cover the London session all the way up to the pre-New York Open. So
You've been chasing strats for far too long. Chasing ghosts of trades gone wrong.
5 minutes here into the 7 o'clock hour, and we've basically gone nowhere. We had quite the flurry of activity at the Open, and then we've just chilled out and gone almost nowhere. So I'm just sitting here doing nothing, guys. I have an order sitting at 489 to go long on ES at 489 right off the Globex Open. That's it. That's all I've got. How did Matt hire you? No, we were not friends before this. I've just been part of his community. I found Matt's channel in April of last year, started watching him in trade every day for April and May. And then in June, I took his boot camp, Rocket Scooter boot camp. And then July, started trading with the Rocket Scooter platform. And then in November, like October-ish last year, Matt said that he was looking to hire 2 new streamers for his show, someone that could stream in the afternoon and someone that could stream in the Asia session. And if you were interested, to submit an audition. And I wasn't going to, but my wife, Lady Darb, actually talked me into submitting in an audition right at the deadline. And Matt, for whatever reason, liked what he saw there and ended up offering me one of the 2 streamer roles. And so, yeah, I've been doing this since February with him. So I mean, we live in the same city and we've gotten to know each other pretty well now over the last 6 months or so. Getting to hang out with he and IDOC, and they're great, dude. We've loved getting to know them. Like, they are fantastic people. And it's been an amazing experience from beginning to end, or at least beginning to now. You know, like, it's been absolutely fantastic. So. Do I know when the next live boot camp is? Probably in September sometime. Stuart says that you sent an audition video for the Spanish-speaking host. Fingers crossed. Cool, man. We will be going through all of those videos here and trying to whittle it down. So it's going up, not down. It's going down. It's going down. I knew it was going down. It's going up. This is the beautiful part about trading. We've got over 1,400 people watching the show, and 700 of you think it's going down, and 700 of you think it's going up. Is Matt better than Todd? He is a better person than Todd, yes. I don't think Matt would ask me to go out on a little errand run and make me wait in the car and then come running out of some store like with shoplifted material falling out of his clothes and like, go, 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 go. I don't see Matt doing that. Keep the Aston going. I'll be back in a second. That morning guy is really good. All the homies hate Todd, dude. Todd was a bad influence. Definitely a bad influence. Will we ever organize a hangout meeting around Philly? I mean, if we ever get to Philly, I think isn't Neon? Doesn't he have some family in Philly? I think he's a Philly guy. Maybe we could get Neon to go back and visit family, and then we could put something together. Is this live? Is this a live stream? Does anyone know what the website Matt uses to compare which props are best? You guys are on a rip tonight with the trolls. You guys are on a rip. Hey, go to propscore.co if you have any questions about any prop firm. If you want to know how they score from a mathematical perspective, not from marketing, propscore.co. That's where you need to be. You can see every firm. And if there's a firm that's not listed, you can let us know. We try to keep our ears to the ground and get every firm that we can find listed inside of here. So every firm with every account is mathematically ranked by return on investment, drawdown per price, price per time in market, and the simplicity. End-of-day drawdown, trailing drawdown, static drawdown, direct to funded, it doesn't matter. If there's an account that a futures firm has, it's going to be listed here, and you can see the score with your own eyeballs, and then you can make the determination about whether you should give it a try or not. Is Trade Day listed? Yes, I believe Trade Day is listed. Right there. Trade Day is listed with their... they have all their accounts, but their quick pay... The account, whatever account is on their... Like when you go to PropScore and you scroll down and you're looking through, whatever account shows up first, that's their highest scoring account. Now you can go through every account and you can see the score change as the accounts go through. So you guys are hiring for a Spanish stream? Yeah, we are considering adding a Spanish speaking streamer to the lineup. That is correct. We're looking for someone that can stream in the India session and could potentially be an Indian speaker. And then we're looking for someone in the London session, but we are also considering a separate Spanish speaking there as well. Potentially even Arabic, because there is a big Arabic community as well. So we are open to any and all. Anything about Funded Seat or Blue Guardian? Like I said, they're all here. There's Blue Guardian. Right? Blue Guardian is right there. Where did it go? Where did it go? Blue Guardian and Funded Seat. It's all there. You can get all the information you want. If you have a specific question, I'll try to answer it, but otherwise you can see for yourself. All right, we're just range bound here, not really doing much of anything. Not really doing much of anything. When is the Mexico trading session? Wouldn't that be the New York session, right? That would be the New York session. Trading Pit is not there. Well, if our mods are listening, I'm sure that they will either add it to their list or it might be in the works. What is the plan for ES and hedge pressure? Not much for me. I'm not going to long into hedge pressure. For me, potentially, I would rather see a good close above and then come back to it and then push, maybe try to make a push towards CD band. I don't want to just anticipate a break here. It could act as resistance and we could just be locked inside this level, because we also are locked inside 2 yellow bands here on NQ. So I don't want to short or long off of this level. I'm going to stick to my bullish bias and see if we can get a dip. Are you going to eat that rubber band before Lady Darb feeds you? It's just a fidget. It's a fidget toy now. It's like I got to have something to do with my, excuse me. Got to have something to do with my fingers. Future Elite's on there. Does DD Band and DHP still works in the London session? Yep. DD Band and the overnight dynamics will stay on your charts all day long. And the DD Band is a static risk interval. The Varus indicator that you see here with VWAP is a dynamic risk interval. So it will move throughout the session, but the overnight weekly hedge pressure and the overnight monthly hedge pressure, they'll stay on our charts all day. We will get new. So these are dynamic because we call them there are overnight levels. They're our best guess of where those levels will be. They're extremely accurate. But in the New York session, once we get new options information coming in, Rocket Scooter will produce and update for the new session, a monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure as well. But you can keep all of them on your chart for the entire trading day. You would be interested in the score of IQ Capital. Is that a prop firm? IQ Capital, is that a futures trading prop firm? IQ Capital. Crypto, CFDs, and futures. Never heard of them. But we'll get our team on it if it's not already in there. IQ Capital is on our list. I don't know if it's in here. It may be on our list, but not in. It may not be inputted yet. Yeah, so it's not inputted yet, but it's on the list. We probably get 1 or 2 new prop firms a week. Somebody is like, hey, here's a new prop firm. Do you know about these guys? Hey, here's a new prop firm. There's so many popping up because it's so cheap. There are companies out there that are like, hey, if you've got $5,000, you can start your own prop firm. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, which is one reason why prop score is needed, because it can really help you filter out accounts and firms that may or may not be worth your time and money. Yep, single stock futures are coming. CME Group will release single stock futures tomorrow. And I believe that there are some prop firms that are working on accounts based on single stock futures. It's probably going to come out as kind of like a lab experiment type account where it's not going to be for everybody, but it'll probably be something where there's like limited amount of opportunities or accounts just so that they can test it and see how it works. But yeah, my guess is futures firms will probably start offering single stock future accounts in the next month or so. Will Rocket Scooter have the levels? Yeah. So yeah, we have the levels for single stock futures. So if you go to Prop Score right now, if you go to Rocket Scooter now, you can go to like Tesla, and it will pull up all of the monthly hedge pressure, liquidity pockets, gaps. I don't know if it does DD bands or not, but yeah, you'll have all of your regular, just like you would see on ES or NQ or gold or whatever it is. You're going to be able to get all of that information on your single stock future. So you'll have monthly hedge pressure, you'll have weekly hedge pressure, you'll have your gap fills, you'll have resilience, all of it. So it's all there. It's all there, baby. Let me get back over to my resets on next gen are over now. Correct. Yeah, the resets ended on Friday's close. I believe they're still running their. Oh, I got logged out on my dashboard. I believe they're still running the activation sale until July 31st. So if you were able to YOLO any accounts, I think. Let me check here once my dashboard gets back up here. I got logged out. Yeah, Score 50 is available till July 31st. 50% off any activation fee or 50% off their instant funded accounts. Score 50 will get you set up with the activation there. That is still going on. Guys, let's do another Blue Sky 50K launch account. Not much is happening here in the charts at the moment, so let's do a giveaway. Give me a code. Give me a code word, chat, and we'll get it spun up. Listen, if you come in here and you give me crap about the music, I'm going to put you in timeout for 24 hours. I'm a musician. Music is my first love of life. And if you come in here and trash the songs that I have put hundreds of hours into making, I'm just going to turn it up and I'm going to put you in timeout. In fact, if you would like to enter the giveaway for a 50K code, for a 50K Blue Sky allowance, you need to type the code word. Code I love the music to enter the giveaway. See how many people love the music here? Just look at chat. Look at how many people love the music here. I think it's I mean, look at how many people are just typing that they love the music. It's unbelievable. I think you got outvoted, sir. I think you got outvoted. Type it in. We're giving away a 50K Blue Sky launch account right now. 50K Blue Sky launch account. I did have to reset the bot, so go ahead and type it again. If you've already typed it once, go ahead and type it again because I just had to reset the bot. It turned off since the last giveaway we did. Is the indicator on Tradevate? What do you mean? What indicator? Like the levels or the Verizones? There's a lot going on in that question. Coming into the, I mean, we've just gone nowhere since opening and ripping. 50-point range and basically an 8-point range, 9-point range on ES. If you just joined the show, I have an order at $74.89 for one ES mini contract right there on this Blue Sky Buffer account. A retest of the open.
Bulls on bottom, arriba let go. Liquidity pocket, fuego puro flow. Rocket scooter, we're trading ball. Half got by, vamos por el oro. Liquidity pocket body. Ole, ole, ole. Liquidity pocket body. Vamos, vamos, hey. Liquidity pocket body. Ole, ole, ole. Liquidity pocket body. Vamos, vamos, hey. Personto, cuidado, mi amor. Monthly más cae del corazón. Hedge your pressure type up, we're alive.
All right, guys, give you just another, I'm going to give you another 45 seconds to type in I love the music. That is the code word to be entered into the giveaway. We're doing a Blue Sky 50K launch account, giving that away to the community. These are great accounts. They're 2 days to pass. They offer you a daily payout once you clear the buffer with static drawdown. No other account like this with end of the day drawdown to get to a daily payout. All of the other firms out there that offer you daily payouts, typically you have to fight with intraday trailing drawdown to be able to get to a daily payout option. So Blue Sky launch 50Ks coming your way. You got just a few more seconds to type it in, and then we're going to spin the wheel. And we're just waiting for price to do something. And we're just stuck inside of a range here. ES is coming back up to retest weekly hedge pressure. It looks like if this breaks out and just closes aggressively above weekly hedge pressure here, maybe I'll consider a long up to the DD band. But overall, I still feel like NQ is not giving us that bullish reaction, by the way. ES is pushing higher and stronger. NQ is a little bit more reserved, and I could see an area where we come back down into the DD band before we try to push back up into that yellow area. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's Tokyo. Whoops, sorry about that. Let me get rid of that. Maybe Tokyo tries to give traders an opportunity to get back to the Globex Open here. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and no more entries. Let me get it. Put it on the wheel. Here we go. Hey. What's wrong? Don't feel good? A little bit. Thank you. I love you. See you a little bit. Oh, we got dinner. We got some spaghetti and garlic toast. I like it. All right. Let me turn the bot off. Code words deleted, bots off. All right, no more entries, guys. I'm going to spin the wheel. If I call your name, you must type the magic words. This music is the best. This music is the best. Samit, A.K. Dennis. Samit, A.K. Dennis. Hey, look at, and fast on the draw. Thank you, buddy. And I'm glad that you think the music is the best as well. Oh, good job. Gold star for Samit for being fast on the draw. Your name has been entered into the winner's circle. You just won a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of the video that you're watching right now. And then once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions to get your account. Excuse me while I take a bite out of my hot spaghetti. Oh, that's good. ES trying to break through hedge pressure here. Is there a reset 50 or a reset 30 for Blue Sky? No. There are no activation sales with Blue Sky. The reset, the free reset with Next Gen was kind of a unique industry, like one of a kind thing, man. Firms just don't do that because it's not sustainable long term. What's private mean? John B says. I don't know, John. Depends on what you're talking about. What do you mean? Blue Sky needs to do a reset. Well, most firms don't do them because they're not financially viable. Like, if you're going to do it as a loss leader campaign is one thing, but like you just can't. Yeah, it's not going to be great for business. How was your weekend? Started the Rock Scooter Boot Camp over the weekend, and it's such great information. Glad you're liking it, Devin. That's awesome to hear. I agree. I think the boot camp is the best trading education out there, in my opinion. As far as my weekend goes, it was great. I rested a lot because I wasn't feeling great early on. Still fighting a little bit of a scratchy throat issue and some coughing, but feeling better. We did get to go to a wedding last night, and that was very fun. We had a great time at the wedding party. So oh yeah, there is a song contest. I think we're gonna start it tomorrow. I think we're starting the song contest tomorrow. They have been whittled down. The community in Discord voted. Instead of a judge panel, like everyone in Discord got to have a chance to vote. And so all of them have been whittled down to the finalists for comedy, non-comedy, and giveaway categories. And I think what we're going to do, I think Neon and I, on our shows, we're going to allow people to vote on those category songs for the to get it down to the final 3 in each category. And then on Matt's show, Matt will do the final winners on Matt's show. Getting a little bit of some volatility coming in there. Just seeing if there's any news headlines coming out. Because that was kind of a interesting little pop through hedge pressure there. I think I'm going to go ahead and kill the... I think I'm going to kill my limit order that I had over here. And just reassess now. NQ is still not wanting to push. NQ is still kind of held down inside the middle of this range, while ES is trying to make higher highs here. I don't know. This feels a little trappy to me on ES right here.
This is what it's all about.
Could be a little bit of an overshoot on HP. We didn't put any kind of lower wick on this 15-minute candle here. The 30-minute candle has no lower wick, 15, 5, and so on. So I don't know that this feels like a great place. Now, here's the bull picture, right? You opened, you had a massive gap up. You haven't had any desire for, bears have had no will or no strength to even retest the gap fill. Not even retest the open. Like, bears have just been put off this entire, after we've opened, we've just consolidated at the highs. So yeah, I don't know that this feels like exactly the area I would want to get long here. I think I would want to wait. I bit the inside of my cheek on that last bite. Ah, that hurt. Ow.
It wasn't pretty, it wasn't fast. There were moments I didn't think I'd last.
Bears are still asleep. Yep. Asia market comes in about 20 minutes. It would not surprise me if you get some selling pressure right off the Tokyo Open. If it wants to stay bullish, it can from there, but it wouldn't surprise me if Tokyo tries to push back down a little bit before it tries to go higher. We're just chopping around VWAP on NQ. We're holding above VWAP, and we're coming back down now to that weekly hedge pressure level at 7,500. I think we'll get some kind of reaction when Tokyo hits. So I think that's a given that we'll get volume coming in. With the news headlines coming out that mediators are having good conversations about once again stopping the missile shooting at each other.
Levels locked in. Oh no! No! Here comes that dude again.
Yeah, that's kind of Don Montes. That's kind of what I'm looking for too. I would prefer to see NQ retest the DD band at least, and on ES maybe a Globex Open retest there. But ES is definitely holding the high ground at the moment. Does anybody think talks will be fruitful? No, like, I don't think anybody thinks they'll be fruitful, but even if there's a pause again, oil will drop. They'll open the Strait of Hormuz or something like that. That's going to make oil tank, and that's going to send NQ and ES pumping again, at least for a couple days. At least for a couple days.
It's a beautiful sight. Levels on lock, we're riding the wave. But that one guy's still stuck in his cave. We rise, he doubts. The cycle repeats while the community's feasting. He just eats tweets. Can't kill the vibe, can't ruin the
NQ, we're above DD band right now. We opened and blew right through the upper DD band at 568 and a quarter. Just smashed right through it. And we've held above it ever since. NQ's trying to find new highs here.
Show me your dom. You won't let it go. Show me your dom. Yeah. Show me your dom. Same old song. Show me your dom. Same guy, same line, every single time. Hey, dumb guy, you show me yours and I'll show you mine.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. That was crazy. Well, weekly hedge pressure holding up. Breaking through, coming back for a little retest and a bounce. Just getting us starting to get some NQ trying to pick up steam and go for a new session high. Smell a trap. I don't know that we smell a trap or not, honestly, guys. Kind of feels like, well, I don't know. Anytime you see a move that quick, gap up, push outside of upper DD band, you're holding and pushing higher. I don't want to short into this. That's very bullish pressure there. That's very strong buying signals. We typically don't. In the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, you'll learn that we don't short above upper DD band. We can look for longs off of a retested DD band. I'm going to wait 15 more minutes for Tokyo. There's nothing else to do here except be patient. Let price do what it wants over the next 15 minutes, and then let's see how we respond at the Tokyo Open. I am more inclined to be bullish tonight and look to buy dips. I don't think this just collapses out of... I don't think we just rug pull this and we just tank unless there's some kind of military headline that comes out. That would tank it. If all of the headlines continue to point towards we're going to stop shooting at each other again for a little bit, then I think that we just maintain these bullish headwinds here and or tailwinds, and we pick up steam and just melt up. I would prefer to see a little bit of a pullback here. A little bit of a pullback. Another retest of weekly hedge pressure here on ES. Someone with inside info put a huge short on oil earlier today. No, did they again? Haven't they been doing investigations on the pre-news trading that was going on during the whole war stuff? Trump was fined $200. Is that a joke? Was he really? Was he really? That's so funny. We're gonna fine the president of the United States $200. Unbelievable. President Trump was assessed a $200 late filing fee after he missed the legal 45-day deadline to report stock transactions worth tens of millions of dollars. Wow. What a punishment. What a punishment. NQ pushing for new session highs. ES pushing for new session highs. A max fine of $200 is that's all they could do. Wow. Lucas just passed 3. That's nice. If you're long, good job, guys. I was wanting to see just another retest of the Globex Open there, and we didn't quite get low enough. And now we're just in the slow, we consolidated, and now we're just kind of in a little bit of a slow melt up here. We do have about 12 more minutes until Tokyo hits here. I mean, pretty impressive though, right? Pretty impressive to open and just make a new session high right there, up 190 points off of the open 2 hours into the day. Just a casual 290 point in 2 hours right off the Globex Open. Unreal, man. These markets have been absolutely off the chain. Like the volatility that we have experienced is pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Anybody that was short over the weekend, this is what happens. So the reason you keep melting higher is people that were short anywhere in that afternoon sell-off, and then we hold at the lows. Anybody that was short over the weekend is like that was shorting into all that and holding through the weekend is severely underwater right now. And so every time it makes a new high, people are gonna keep trying to cover that, and it's just gonna get that melt up like that. So DD band will be another spot right here where you will see price probably fight to want to break through that. NQ is at its yellow line right now where it's going to fight to break through as well. So those are both high volume pivots that will act as resistance. Trading above that open high right there and holding above. ES hasn't quite yet made a new session high. You have Rocket Scooter connected to your Ninja Trader and it just isn't showing anything. You can open a support ticket in the Rocket Scooter Discord and somebody can help you out. SEPTI JW, it's different for every firm. Every firm is going to have what they consider. There's the new session high on ES. Every firm is going to have their own set of standards on what they consider tier 1 trading and whether it's allowed or not. There's some firms that let you trade news no matter what. Like Blue Sky, you can trade however you want. You can trade any news. You can hold through whatever. And then there's other firms that are like, no, on these specific red folder news events, you cannot trade. So it could be FOMC interest rate decision. It could be CPI. It could be, non-farm payrolls. Like they're all going to have different ones. It's the trader's job to go to each of those firms that you want to trade with and make sure you understand very clearly what the news trading restrictions are. Popping above the yellow line here. Wow. Wow. I wanted to get long on this. I really did. I had an order sitting down here right under these lows. When we were coming back down, I really wanted to get in long down here, and it just didn't get in, give me an opportunity to get filled. That's unfortunate, but it's also fine. The market is like the ocean, guys. There is always going to be another wave coming that you can catch to ride. You do not have to chase the wave that you missed. If you miss this wave, just sit on your board and turn around and look at the beautiful ocean and wait for the next wave to come. You do not start paddling after a wave that you missed. You'll never catch it. Clean flow, yeah, I use market orders a lot, especially in the New York session. On the stream, I'll use limit orders, mostly just because I get distracted when I'm streaming. And I'll start doing other things or looking at chat and answering questions, or we'll be doing a giveaway. Or somebody asks me a question about prop score and we flip off the charts. And so I use limit orders more, not all the time, but more in the Asia session. The other good thing about tonight is I've already made my money. I've already cleared the buffer and added $166 above the buffer. So we made $266 on that opening micro trade on NQ. NQ, we sold up in here somewhere. Let me get back over there. I'll put on the, let me put on the orders so you can see. I'm not just saying it. I think we actually tickled a wick right here, by the way. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that wick tickle right there. That's called a wick tickle, my friends. So we got in right here near the top, and then we sold off and we bottom ticked that exit. Almost bottom ticked it. Almost. So we've already made our money for the night. I don't have to do anything else. I do have these other evaluations that I'm working on. So not that I won't take another position here, but we'll just wait and see. Once you This, and we've talked about this a lot on the show, guys. When you come into the markets and you're watching the markets move and you're seeing candles print, you are introduced with mental pain. Because as a trader, anytime that you're watching this candle move up and down, every tick is it's a potential dollar that you're not making. It's a potential resource lost. That's how your brain interprets any of these moves. Potential loss of resources. loss of opportunity. And the way that our caveman brain works is that we want to, we think we need to be capturing every opportunity and every resource for survival. And so we view this as a threat. If we see price moving like this and we're not in it, that is a threat to our resource capturing, right? So you get very uncomfortable in these situations when you see price start to move away, and maybe it's moving away in a direction that you thought it was even going to go, but you would have preferred to see some kind of a pullback, or you already had an order set somewhere lower before you wanted to go higher, and you see price running away, you immediately feel pain. The pain of a lost resource not gathered, not collected. And so you get very uncomfortable, and your amygdala fires in all kinds of hormones into your body to try to get you to fix and correct this situation. And so it's called the amygdala hijack, where it floods your body with adrenaline and cortisol, stress hormones, to make you uncomfortable so that you will fight and remove that uncomfortable feeling of lost resources and go get your resources that you think belong to you. This is called FOMO. That's exactly what this is called. That is what fear of missing out is. It is the amygdala telling you, you have made a poor decision and you are missing out on the resources that you should be collecting for you and those you love, for your tribe. And so it forces you in to do so. And so what a lot of people do is, to get rid of that uncomfortable feeling, they will push a button because they can't stand that uncomfortable feeling of pain and that threat, that perceived threat inside of them. And so they push a button to try to eliminate that feeling, to try to make it go away. And they're convinced that if they push a button, that feeling will go away. The problem is, when you push a button, all you do is put your brain into a new situation where it now perceives multiple other threats going on around it at the same time. So once you're into a position that you shouldn't have gotten into because you had FOMO, now your brain is like, okay, you dealt with the initial pain of missing out on a resource, but now you have the pain of either going into drawdown because you chased a trade. And so now you're like, well, shoot, I got into this trade because I thought I was missing out, but now it's going against me. And now I have the fear and the threat of loss, of an actual loss of a resource. And then the other pain that you experience is the trade starts going in your favor and you see some green on the board and you feel the pain of, hey, you've got some resources, take it off the table right now, or you're going to lose it all. And then you end up taking a profit too early, and your edge gets screwed, and your statistics get screwed, and your trading decision overall gets screwed. And it's just not good. So here's the Tokyo Open coming in right now. Pushing back. We opened above the yellow line on NQ. We're opening right at and under the DD band on ES here. We are trading at new session highs.
They said slow down, you'll blow it. I said watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3, 2, 1, payout.
Coming back down to a yellow line test here on NQ. Pushing up into DD band. Again, this will be a spot that it will want to, we're going to see volume come in at the upper DD band there. And we will see volume come in at that yellow line. As you can see right here, right? Look at the volume spikes when we get to the yellow line right there. It's incredible how accurate Rocket Scooter can predict where volume will be before it happens. Look at that. High volume at the yellow. Volume spike at the yellow. Mother volume spike at the yellow. Previous day high was over here, right above that yellow line. So we've swept the previous day high now. We're breaking back underneath that yellow line. ES still holding below upper DD band. Lucas says, would you recommend the daily payout or every 5 days for Tradeify? I answered this question earlier, Lucas, but I would take the every 5 days. I just prefer to have fewer restrictions on the way that I trade, and I don't want to have to trade with a daily loss limit. What's up, Lucky Mon? How you doing, buddy? Glad you're with us. Guys, smash that like button. We're almost to 1,000 likes to unlock all of our giveaways. Let's go ahead and do another giveaway right now. Right now, we're going to give away Tradeify 50K Select account. Since you were just asking a question about Tradeify, let's go ahead and give away a Tradeify 50K Select. Let's go ahead and do it. I need a code word, though. What is baby liquidity? Todd? Is baby liquidity the Discord word? Is that the Discord word that y'all were y'all trying to influence the influencer? All right, that's fine. We can do it. Baby liquidity. All right. I'm going to take this opportunity to take just a little bit of a potty break. I'll be right back. Y'all type that in. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. And we're back. All right. Getting a little bit of sell-off here in the first 15 minutes. Tokyo coming back down to weekly hedge pressure. Code word is baby liquidity. Type it in. We got some selling pressure coming in here, but I don't know if it's going to hold up or not. Be patient, be patient. Be patient. There is no rush. There's no reason to just push a button because the market is open. Oh my gosh, we have so many people. All right. Let me put all you guys on the wheel. Trade a 550K select account is coming your way. My gosh. We got a bunch of you. All right, you can stop typing. My bad, guys. All right, there's all the names. No more entries. We're giving away a trade a 550K select account. These are great accounts. Once you pass the evaluation, you can choose your path. You can either choose a daily payout account for the funded side, or you can choose a flex 5-day payout option. Depending on what kind of trader you like and what kind of rules you like to trade with, either one could be great for you. So we're going to shuffle it up. If I call your name and you win, please type the magic words. The magic words tonight are be patient. Be patient. Spyro, let's go. Rigged. Spyro, let's go, baby. Spyro's an OG. He's in here all the time. We know he not a bot or she. Not sure if it's. I think Spyro's a guy. All right, trade a 550K select. Congratulations, Spyro. You know the deal. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Follow those instructions on how to get your account set up. Good job. Congratulations, my friend. That is a total bot name. Spyro, I tuck Spyro in all the time. And if you're wondering what I mean when I say I tuck him in, I mean literally one of the things that we do here on the night shift to end the show is before I sign off and before the stream ends, I pull up the blankets for everybody. I tuck them in tight. Turn off the lights, and I wish everybody a sweet dream of green for the overnight session. So if you hang out to the end of the show tonight, you also can get tucked. And if you have to leave early, it's okay. You can go tuck yourself. That's what we say. So it's our night shift shtick. The explanation for baby liquidity is on the dash. Oh, okay. Baby liquidity is my hypothetical abandoned child that I left somewhere out in the world. Now chat has an image that he is a baby duck from all the duck races. There's a 2.0 patch. I did not see that, but do I have to push it now or will it work the way it is? Devin says Brad's the nicest guy ever. We feel like family with Mr. Darb. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at the bounce off a weekly hedge pressure on ES, baby. Look at that bounce. I was preaching patience. I'm still preaching patience. It's hard. It's hard. What do I think about soybeans? They stink. I grew up in Decatur, Illinois. And the big main like economic driver for Decatur, Illinois was the Staley soybean factory. Oh my God, it stunk. It's horrible. I don't know if it's still there or not, but it's nasty. All right, getting a pumpage back up here. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a rejection off of that yellow line, or we're coming back up to that yellow line. Rejection off of VWAP. We took out remember that candle I told you had no low on it? We came back, took out that low that didn't have a wick on that candle. And trying to push up higher here. Just watching, not doing anything. You grew up in Naperville? Cool, man. South side of Chicago. Ivan Mendez. I spent a lot of time on the south side of Chicago. My grandmother, this was back in the 80s, back before Gary, Indiana became the murder capital of America. Back in this was early 80s. I spent a lot of time up in Gary, Indiana, which is basically Chicago. It's South Chicago. So going to Wrigley Field, watching the Cubbies. Oof. All right, first 15-minute candle here, closing with some rejection. Back up off those lows there. Peoria? Oh, cool, man. Yeah. Dude, those are my old stomping grounds. I only lived there till I was 12 years old, so it's not like I was driving around and growing up there. My childhood, birth through 12 years old, Illinois. Nah, Cubbies, I know it's not South Side, but Cubbies are my team, man. And the reason the Cubbies were the team that we rooted for in my house is because back in the day, WGN was a channel that was broadcast countrywide. So it didn't matter where you lived, you could get WGN and they would broadcast the Cubbies games over the air for free. So my mom just became a Chicago Cubs fan, and where we grew up in Illinois, we hated the Cardinals. So it was always the Cubs versus Cards, and I just became a Cubs fan. That's how I grew up being a Cubs fan. And it's because you didn't matter where you were in the country, WGN was on the air, and you could watch the Cubs. And the Cubs played day games. They didn't start playing night games until in the 2000s. So they didn't even have, all of the Cubs games were during the day. So you could watch baseball during the day on WGN. And, in the summer times, man, we were watching the Cubbies every day play. Oh yeah, dude, Harry Carey singing the seventh inning stretch. Oh yeah, baby, with his big old freaking sunglasses and. Oh, he was on WGN all the time? That's cool. Yeah, they played night games when they were on the road, but all of their home games were day games. Harry Carey was legendary. It was Harry Carey and Steve Stone for the longest time. And just Harry Carey was one of the greatest voices, and it was so iconic of a broadcast. The way he would call a game, and then you just instantly knew you were listening to Harry Carey when he was on. It was crazy. Oh yeah, the Bozo Show. The Bozo Show was crazy, man. The Bozo Show from Chicago was absolutely insane. I will say, even though I wasn't a Cardinals fan, the old Busch Stadium was one of my favorite stadiums to go watch a baseball game in. It was cool. It was a cool stadium. Oh, yeah. His 7th inning stretch was unlike any other, man. Unlike any other. All right, starting to get that pullback down now. I wonder if we're going to get one more pop off of HP. If we get a big red candle down to DD band and ES can hold hedge pressure, maybe. I'm going to be patient. It's not going to fill the gap. Catnip, I don't think we're going to get a gap fill tonight, honestly. I mean, I could be wrong, but Will Ferrell's Harry Carey impression. Oh, I got to go check that out. I am unfamiliar with the Will Ferrell Harry Carey impression. Sounds pretty epic. Good job, Trady. All right, hedge pressure giving way here. It was his audition. Will Ferrell's SNL audition was Harry Carey. Do I watch soccer? Only during the FIFA World Cup. I don't really keep up with soccer outside of the FIFA World Cup. So, not much really. It's just not as popular of a sport here in the States for a lot of reasons. But, yeah, ones that I'm not... I just didn't grow up playing soccer, and it was never just a big... It was just never really pushed really hard in childhood, you know? Football, baseball. Now, I will say there are a lot of like pee-wee soccer leagues. I feel like it's kind of like an easier sport to get kids to play early on because you just throw 11 kids out on the field and it's just like a herd. It's like 22 kids just in the ball in the middle and they're all just kind of going around. It's kind of easy to teach. Hey, run, kick the ball. I'm not saying that it doesn't take a certain amount of skill or more skill, but like baseball takes more skill to play as a child, I think, from a hand-eye coordination perspective than soccer does. So I think that's why soccer is really kind of more, I think soccer's more of a entry-level kid sport overall. No, I haven't shorted off of anything. I shorted off of the open and I haven't done anything since then. I was originally looking to get long and try to catch some of this run, but I wanted to get it down here on ES. Might still get another opportunity for it. I don't know, but we've now broken back underneath hedge pressure. We rejected off of that yellow line. We're coming up to another yellow line and DD band. Potentially could be a long opportunity off of the D band here. I'm not dogging on soccer, all right? I'm not dogging on it. I'm just telling you why in the States, it's like little kids, like I'm talking like 4, 5, 6-year-olds, they start playing soccer and it just looks like a massive children running around the field. It's an easier game for kids to start playing before they start playing like baseball, right? Football also. They have crazy enough. I know it's insane. Texas has one of the craziest Pee-wee football league culture that you'll find anywhere. I'm talking you are suiting up 5 and 6-year-old kids in full pads, helmets, and they just go out there and clobber each other. It's insane. Yeah, the football Dude, there are high school football stadiums here that are bigger than like professional soccer stadiums, probably in other countries. Football here is an absolutely crazy culture, man. It's like that with youth football in Georgia. Yeah, I think all of the southern states, most of the southern states in that have that, like they are, because you can play sports year round outside pretty much. If you're like in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama, South Carolina, Florida, like all of that area of the United States, it's pretty much year-round sports. So you can just football, baseball year-round, football year-round, soccer year-round, anything that's outdoors, you can just play it year-round. So the football culture is probably the most insane. If you want to see some crazy-ass parenting, just go watch parents at a Pee-wee football game. It's unbelievable. Truly, it deserves to have its own area of like documentary on Netflix about rabid Pee-wee football parent fans, man. It's unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. What's up, Marco Polo? How you doing, man? It would be a great live show. Just broadcast from the sidelines and just like commentate all of the parenting actions the entire time. Yeah, pretty much any child sport where the kids don't really give a crap about what's going on, but the parents literally are acting like it's life or death on the sidelines. It's asinine. Like, it's true. You look at these people and you're like, if you could watch yourself right now, if you could just step outside and look at yourself and how you're yelling, screaming, and foaming at the mouth over your kid playing a game that he's going to get a participation trophy for anyway. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Kids want to have fun and parents want to have mad. Kids want to have fun. Parents want their kids to win, and they want their kid to crush every other kid's dream that's out there. Truly. All right. Can we reclaim weekly hedge pressure here on ES? You had a parent run onto the field during a practice because their kid got pancaked? Oh my God. Like, were they mad or were they like scared for their kid who got pancaked? Because that's a different reason to run on the field. If you're running on the field because you're like, oh my God, my kid is probably dead, that's different than running on the field to go level the kid who pancaked your kid. Like, that's a different reason. Like, I can understand that. Without Hope says, what I hate the most is my 12-year ref's hockey, and parents will yell at him from the stands. So your 12-year-old ref's hockey to make a little side money, and parents are yelling at this 12-year-old ref. Oh my God, it's so hilarious, man. You can't make it up. Unbelievable. Did we get to 1,000 likes, by the way? Nope, not yet. We have not gotten to 1,000 likes yet. We're very close. If you guys would do me a favor, reach on down there and smash that like button for me. I would love you unconditionally, even if you don't, but I'll love you maybe slightly more if you do. Oh yeah, Dan, right? Literally 0.25% of the kids that are playing any sport as a child will ever grow up to be pro. But they think their kid is the one that's going to be pro, and it's going to start when he's 6 years old on this crappy ass field playing other horrible 6-year-olds as though it's going to set the tone for this kid's career for the rest of his life. Hey, 1,000 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. We have now officially unlocked all of the giveaways. To celebrate, let's give away another Tradeify 50K select account. What do you say? Who wants a Tradeify 50K select account? Give me a code word and we'll spin up the bot. We'll spin up the bot. Pros aren't made. Pros aren't born. They're made by their parents. So what you're saying is, if the kid doesn't go pro, it's a direct It's a direct reflection of parenting techniques. That's what I'm hearing you say. Pros aren't born. They're made by parents. That's why parents get their junk all messed up. Armand, I love it. Pancake. Pancake is the code word. Type it in. Tradeify 50K select. Type the word pancake into the chat, guys. Let's get it going. I'm just still being patient here, guys. I have no desire to get into any of this at the moment. Oh, there's somebody. Ian sent me the Will Ferrell as Harry Carey. I can't play it because we'll get a copyright strike, but I will watch it off the stream. We're struggling around here at weekly hedge pressure. Aggressive pop through, bounced up to DD band, short off a DD band, broke back through weekly hedge pressure. Now we're holding it as resistance here. It's going to be interesting to see if we do sell off, what happens back at the Globex Open here and what happens back around DD band. We've already kind of retested DD band with an undershoot here. Kind of feel like it does feel a little weaker now on the 5-minute time frame at least. You can see we swept the previous day high. We've made a lower high. We've made a lower low. We do have a high volume pivot at the yellow line and DD band below us there. Type the word pancake into the chat, guys. You got 57 seconds, and then we're going to spin the wheel. We're giving a Tradeify 50K select account right now. Look at that gap on the daily time frame right here. Let's see, the last time we had a gap like this, right here, gap down. That's a bigger gap. Gap down here. Gap down, filled it. Gap down. It took a while to fill it, but we did fill it up here. Big gap down, immediately bullish, filled it. Gap down, filled it. We have not put in a lower wick on the daily candle. Just FYI. We did on ES, but not on NQ. NQ opened and immediately ripped. No lower candle. All right, let's grab all the new users, guys. You can stop typing. No more entries. I'm going to put everybody on the name, everybody's name on the wheel. I'm going to turn off the bots. There you go. All right, code word is deleted. Bot is off. All right, here we go. We're going to shuffle it up. If I call your name, type the magic words. My kid's a pro. The magic words. My kid's a pro. Quantum 1157 typed in magic words. Hey, Savvy, thanks for being here. You can go tuck yourself. We'll see you tomorrow night. My kids are my ticks to financial freedom. My kid will beat up your honor roll kid. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. My kid's a pro, man. Why is he on the bench, coach? Do you not know he's going to be a pro? Do you not know what kind of level of talent you're leaving on the bench? What are you doing, man? Sorry, sir. I just got off work and I ran over here to coach the kids to have a little fun. Fun? My kid's on the bench. How can he have fun if he's on the bench, man? We're never going to win if you leave him on the bench. I'm going to have to find a new team. How do I file a complaint with the Little League? You don't know what you're doing. Where did you learn how to evaluate talent? Sir, he's 6 years old. I don't care. He's my kid. He's going to be pro, man. I taught him. I played semi-pro ball. Have you ever? That was like everybody's like wild card. I played semi-pro ball. That's the next code word, semi-pro. My kid's going to be the mascot. Baby Liquidity is the mascot. AVR Dream, have a good night, man. Go tuck yourself. My kid is my retirement plan. Water boy. Water boy. What's up, bub? Oh, let me take that off. Do you have any more headlines? I don't think we've had any more headlines come out. No news. We're just chilling here. Kyle's song has been found. Uh-oh. What song? My kid is a prop trader, so we're both broke. Oh my gosh, that's so good. My kid is a prop trader, so we're both broke. Oh, that's so good. You have a fallen soldier song? Since we haven't saluted the fallen in a while. Let's go ahead and do that. We haven't done a fallen soldier's RIP. We didn't do it last week a couple of times. If you're new to the show, we like to salute our fallen soldiers. And what is a fallen soldier? Well, it's all these little prop firm accounts. These are what we have to fight with, and so we call them soldiers. And we give them orders. We tell them to go out into the marketplace and fight on our behalf and to come back with some money. A lot of times they pay the ultimate price and they never return. And though they are gone, they are not forgotten. And we will remember them. We will avenge them. And we will salute.
They answered the call. When the setup formed, they stepped forward. They took the risk and they held their ground. They executed their orders with courage, without fear, without hesitation, without complaint. They did not chase glory. They served the mission. And today, they have fallen, stopped out, breached, closed at the edge of the margin. But make no mistake, they did their job. They followed the plan. They faced the volatility. They stood in the fire so we can learn. The loss was a teacher. The pain was a warning. This is the fight for discipline, for mastery. And we do not forget those who paid the price. We rise wiser. We continue the mission. The objective remains. And tomorrow, we trade smarter. We stand stronger. To the accounts that fell in battle, we salute you.
We salute you, little buddies. We do salute you.
Mission control.
You are gone, but you are not forgotten.
All systems green. T-minus 60 seconds. Engines roaring, charts aligned.
Fallen, but not forgotten.
It's showtime. Let's go, chat.
Definitely feels a little heavy here, huh?
Rocket scooters launches head.
Feels a little heavy here. Is y'all reason we don't stream on multiple platforms? We're actually going to start streaming on multiple platforms here soon. We are. I'm building out the back end right now to find the best software to get us to do that, but it introduces some complexities that we have to work through from a streamer standpoint and a back end show support standpoint. So, but we will probably be on Twitch. No, I'm sorry. We'll probably be on TikTok. And I'm already on TikTok, but we'll officially be on TikTok. not a pirated stream, but an actual real Rocket Scooter stream on TikTok, and we'll probably be on Instagram as well. And we may branch out to others after that, Kick or Twitch or something. So, but we're building out the back end. We've got to get all the tech lined up. We've got to get the streamers making sure that it all is going to work correctly, because there's different ways to do it on each platform. Some of them have specific time limits that are much shorter than what we typically do, and so you have to have somebody that's like updating the stream constantly to log back in and keep it going and blah 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 blah. But there are ways to do it. We're just working on it, and we'll have it up soon, I think. You hate watching the streams on YouTube because they seem to be the most controlling and the ads are rough. Yeah, I hear that. And there's just a whole lot of other viewers that we're not tapping into. The trading community that's not on YouTube that we want to reach out and touch. Yeah, Twitch is big, Kick is big. There's actually some extremely large trading groups on Instagram and TikTok. I know you would be surprised by that, but the numbers say that the next largest groups of traders outside of YouTube are on Instagram and TikTok. I have YouTube Premium. I haven't watched an ad in years, and it has been absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious never to have to watch an ad when I get on YouTube. It is so nice. I mean, it definitely feels like we want to retest the Globex Open at this point. I need to get this lined up a little bit better there. There we go. Once Tokyo opened, we've just had selling pressure all through the Tokyo Open. The whole first hour here has just been... Bulls have tried to step in multiple times, and bears just keep pushing us back. Not in any kind of like aggressive selling, but just there's just steady continued selling pressure since Tokyo has been here. We haven't had a test of the yellow line. We haven't had a test of the DD band. We haven't had a test of Globex Open. We haven't touched Globex Open on either instrument yet. Hey, Talia, have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. You can go tuck yourself. We'll be back. Of course, guys, we're here for 5 hours every single night, Sunday night through Thursday night. If the market is open, during the evening, I'll be here with you. Thanks for being here with me again tonight. Thanks for smashing that like button. I appreciate you. I love you guys so much. Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot of... We opened, had a big rip up. We pushed to new highs. I mean, we've had a 200... Gosh. What was that? Low to high. 25 points on ES, which is nothing to shake a stick at. All right, that's a decent move. And low to high, 235 points. Is one of the new streamers going to be a female? We're going to hire the best streamers. That's who we're going to hire. You do not have to be... Now, if you're a great trader and the best streamer, that's obviously a big plus. You do not have to be the best trader, but you do have to be a good streamer. And so if there's a female out there that wants to submit her tape and she's a great streamer, she'll definitely be in the consideration. Online Game Boy, I don't know anything about Volumetrica. I only know that it's a platform. That's the only thing I know about Volumetrica. It's a trading platform. Yeah, I would be the last person in the world to be able to help you figure out what's going on. Brad, can I get a rip for my freshly lost 50K Select Tradeify account? RIP, little buddy. RIP. How can I apply? You can send a pilot episode that's 3 to 5 minute long to matt@rocketscooter.com. I don't know if the deadline is passed for that, though. I'm not sure if we're still taking submissions, but you can try. It needs to be a pilot episode. It needs to be your stream. It needs to be like somebody just hit your thumbnail on YouTube and is dropping in the middle of your stream. What does your stream look like for 3 to 5 minutes? Don Montes says, I've checked out other Asia Session streams, and this is far and away the most entertaining and knowledgeable. You're the man, and Matt is definitely go, thanks, Don. I appreciate those kind words. I appreciate you. I think we got a pretty good thing going on here, too. There's a lot of times there's not a whole lot to do in the Asia Session, and so you got to keep the vibes up. You got to hang. You got to keep the show going. Give the people what they want. Ryan Entourage, what's up, bud? We had a massive gap up. It looks like we won the war again. Mediators are having conversations about a ceasefire happening again, and so everybody gets really, really happy whenever there's news of a ceasefire. Oil, massive gap down on oil from Sunday, and we've just held at the lows here, so everything that we're seeing right now is pointing towards bullish price action. However, there is a massive gap below us, and wouldn't surprise me if you try to get some kind of a gap fill at some point this week. I don't know if it will be tonight. I don't know if it will be tomorrow. It may not be till later in the week. We do have FOMC on Wednesday, I believe. Let's see. Consumer confidence tomorrow. And then we've got not much. Oh, yeah. The rate statement and the interest rate decision at 1 o'clock on, what is that, Tuesday or Wednesday? I guess Wednesday. And then you've got all kinds of PCE, core PCE, consumer spending, GDP, initial jobless claims. And then Friday, you've got, no, that's it. Yeah. Amazon on Friday. So there could be some news events that drop this to fill the gap. It just may not be today. May not be tonight. I don't know that it's going back down. That's why I'm not trying to short this. If we get a pull back into this, I'm probably gonna be trying to buy that Globex Open. If we get any kind of pull back down into these levels here. But
Stats over stack, process over hype.
Let's do let's give away some boot camps. Let me get the bot turned on here. We're going to give away some Rocket Scooter boot camps. This is a 20-day trading education course. It's $20. It costs $1 a day. It is the best trading education I've ever experienced on the planet. Like, absolutely bar none. There's nothing better that I've gone through. And I've gone through a lot of courses. I've taken a lot of programs from different people over the years. Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Matt is just such a great teacher, and then the Rocket Scooter strategy itself is so strong. Sorry about that. I'm going to get a cough drop going here, just so I don't hack all over the mic again. But yeah, we're going to give away 4 of these right now. You're going to learn everything from the market fundamentals. So you're going to learn about position sizing and how that's the most important, the number one most important thing in your success as a trader is position sizing, and why, mathematically, why that is true. You're going to learn about the blind monkey. You're going to learn about entry techniques. You're going to learn about stop loss placement, trade management. You're going to learn about all kinds market avoidance techniques. You're going to learn about psychology and mental makeup. You're going to learn about, there's a prop firm mastery class that teaches you how to pass evaluations, mathematically use the numbers and the rules to your advantage to pass evaluations and get funded accounts and try to get to payouts. You're going to learn all about that stuff. But really the bread and butter is the Rocket Scooter platform, where you take a deep dive into risk intervals with DD bands, liquidity pockets with bull zones and bear zones, the liquidity maps that show you how to plan your day based on where market is opening relative to our monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure. You're going to learn about the resilience indicators. You're going to learn about the DD ratios. You're going to learn about the entire package and suite of tools that come and bear on the market to help us identify where these high volume pivots are going to be every session and how we can take advantage of that based on the underlying strength of the market. So this is the education that kind of flipped the switch for me and took me from being basically a break-even trader who wasn't really getting anywhere and just spinning my wheels to consistently profitable, consistently reaching payouts. So let's give away 4 of these right now. We're going to spin the wheel 4 times. There's no magic words here. If I call your name, you win. If I call your name, you win. Cherry Bellucci. Cherry, congratulations. You just won a free month of the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Let's spin it again. I love Prop Firm. I love Prop Firm. Congratulations. They love you too. Roman FFT, congratulations. Roman FFT, you just won yourself a Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. There's number 3 and one more, guys. One more. The bootcamp is $20 a month, but you get 1 month free. EDAGS 471. EDAGS 471, congratulations. You just won a Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Let me grab the 4 of you guys. Cherry Bellucci, I love prop firms, Roman FFT, and EDAGS. Let me get you guys in. You guys need to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Once you're there, go to the contest channel and message our admin named Slacks over there, and he'll help you out getting your free month to the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Adam Salas says, hey, Matt, I want to re-long entry, hoping this will revert lower. Do you think having a stop loss before the day open current low is a good position? Adam Sala, thanks for that question. And I would just like to remind you, my name's not Matt.
Night shifts rolling, charts are looking flat. I'm sitting here with cooked carrots, try not to eat too fast. The channel says day trading with Matt, so every 5 minutes somebody types, hey Matt! I say buddy read the screen, I'm a whole different human being, but another message pops up in the chat. My name is Brad, not Matt! How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? I've been here 3 hours, don't you know? My name is Brad, not Matt! I don't know how much clearer I can make that. You see one guy's channel and that's your map. But I'm Brad, not Matt. Matt's a day trading goat. Everybody knows when the market's moving fast, that's when he puts on the show. But now the sun went down and the moon is up to bat. It's the night shift, baby, and the goat ain't named Matt. Matt's asleep somewhere, probably in his bed. Meanwhile, I'm calling out key levels instead. I answer all your questions, give you every stat, then you thank me kindly by saying thanks, Matt. I try to stay polite and chill, but it's becoming quite a skill to hear the wrong name and not react. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? The name tag's right there in the video. Bro, my name is Brad, not Matt. We're two different people and that's a fact. I love you guys, but I'm keeping track. I've read Matt 50 times and that's why. B-R-A-D, it's not that hard to see. 4 little letters, nice and flat, and none of them spell M-A-T-T. My name is not Matt. How can you keep missing that? And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself respectfully in chat. Who are you, Brad? What's your name, Brad? Down to my no. And who are you, Brad? It's not that. How you keep missing that? And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself respectfully in chat. Who are you, Brad? What's your name, Brad? What you name? No. And who are you, Brad? Finally clock out as the midnight moon is back. Survived another shift of being called Matt. I walk through the front door, kick off my shoes, thinking at least at home I can't possibly lose. My wife says, welcome home, how'd your stream go, Matt? And how'd you like your cooked carrots? Did you finish all of that? I dropped my keys in disbelief, nearly have a heart attack. I said, honey, after all those years, now you calling me Matt? She said, sorry, babe, it looked so convincing in the chat. I said, that's it, I'm changing my name tag and getting her tattoo that says Brad.
Wow. We haven't played it in a while, so I was going to take advantage. It's been a minute. So thank you, Adam, for asking that question. But to answer your question, you were asking about if you wanted to get long off of the Globex Open, where would you put a stop? The way I typically handle my stops is what we call a strike distance. So you're going to take the largest of either on NQ 40 points or the biggest 1 minute candle in the last hour. So I see Asia opened over here. Oh, that's ES, sorry. Let me get back. That's 33 points. That's 29. So it doesn't look like there's going to be any candle bigger than 40 points. So typically I would just use 40. If I was going to come back down here, well, for let's say NQ specifically, if I wanted to see a tap of the yellow line in the DD band, I would use 40 points below here as a potential stop. If you're wanting to trade the open, you could do the same thing with another 40 points, but that's the way we typically use our when to know that we're wrong is one strike distance. So it's 40 for NQ, 10 for ES. So on ES, if I was looking to retest the Globex Open, then I would just look for somewhere around 10 points to be. If it got down that far, I would be like, you know what, I'm wrong at 10 points. What indicator is the DD band? It's part of the Rocket Scooter platform. It's a number it's based on what's called a risk interval, and the risk interval is a number from a certain price distance from the previous day close price above and below, right? So the previous day close, one risk interval below, one risk interval above. And that number is derived from the margin requirements that the CME group updates every single day at the end of the trading day for the next trading session. Rocket Scooter takes that information and they publish the algorithm on how they actually determine what that is. And so Rocket Scooter basically uses that to calculate a distance above and below the previous day close. And this is what's called a static risk interval, which means it stays on all day long. It's going to act as both support and resistance. It's going to be a high volume pivot at both the upper and lower DD bands. And so from a Rocket Scooter perspective, if price were to open and trade down to the lower DD band, we would take a buy off of the lower DD band every single time. We would buy off of the lower DD band. It's going to want to fight there. It's not going to want to break through. If it does, it becomes it turns into what we call an irrational market. And that's just a signal for us to probably sit out until the market returns back into normal trading conditions inside of the risk interval lines there. So on the upper DD band, we typically don't teach you to short off the upper DD band. You can technically, if you wanted to scalp a short off the upper DD band, you could try. Typically what we teach is if it breaks through the upper DD band, it's very bullish. And we always like to be on the bull side of things. So we would look for retests of the DD band to try to go higher. Now here, what we've seen so far, price opened with a massive gap up on both NQ and ES. And within the first minute, we pushed 180 points. We've come back, which blew through the DD band and this yellow line margin buffer limit as well. We came back. We haven't even interacted with the DD band at all. But what we did do is sweep the previous day high. We fell to break and close above this other yellow margin buffer limit line, and we've just been trapped inside these two high volume pivots here all night long. I am probably more bullish in my sentiment heading into the rest of the session right now. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. I had orders on ES as price was coming back down right here. I had an order below this old low to get in long as price was coming back down. I wanted to see us get below that low, test the Globex Open, and then turn into a big bull run, which we got. I just didn't get my entry. So I didn't get any of this big bull run there, which is totally fine. I'm just going to wait for the next wave. The question becomes, is now that we've taken out the previous day high, we've made new session size, we failed the upper DD band on ES, and we have sold off since Tokyo came back online. I think a retest of the Globex Open still remains in play and is my best opportunity to try to, and a test of DD band is my best opportunity to try to get another bullish move off of that. I'm really just trying to practice patience. I told you guys last week this has been one of the rougher months for me from a payout standpoint from trading. This will probably, depending on how this week obviously finishes out, I have no idea how this week's going to finish out. It could finish out great, and I could get a few payouts locked in. But it looks like if all things continue on the trajectory that they've been on for the rest of July, this will probably be my first month in a year that will be a red month. I will have spent more on prop firms than on the payouts that I received. And this will be the first one in a year if this week holds true to the rest of the month. So some of that's just poor decision making on my part during this month at different times. Some of it is just the variance in your strategy and your edge. It's not ever going to be 100% perfect. Some of it is the way that I trade accounts and I rotate accounts in. I don't ever trade all of my accounts at one time. I don't copy trade. And so I will trade one account at a time to spread the risk out across multiple accounts and firms. So some of it's been a little bit of a bad luck where I would trade an evaluation and make money, and then I would go to a funded account and I would lose money. Or I would start the day with a funded account and lose money, and then I'd go to an evaluation and make money. So some of that is just like, okay, it happens. This is the way it happens. The market has been extremely volatile. I've gotten chopped up a few days. Some of it's just been poor position sizing where I've over leveraged. I've been overconfident on certain days or at certain levels, and it's bit me in the butt. And so now for the last week, I've really just been focused on staying patient, staying true to the game plan in front of me, not pushing, not rushing, not trying just to push a button because the market is open or the candles are moving or price is going up and down. And just trade the strategy the way that I've been taught to trade it and execute those trades at a level of discipline that over time, I know that the P&L will take care of itself. So tonight, I've taken one trade and we've made money and on a funded account, which is great. So I'm one more day closer to getting a payout on this next gen 25K account. I've cleared the buffer. I have money locked in above the buffer already. I need 4 more days after today of trading. So Friday potentially would be my next opportunity to take a payout on this next gen account here. I do have this buffer account with Blue Sky Launch as well. So I have to make $3,000 and then it's eligible for daily payouts. So potentially like Thursday or Friday, I could also take payouts on this launch account as well. So I did miss the payout from Alpha. Otherwise I would be profitable this month. I had a $2,700 payout from Alpha not get paid out when they rug pulled everybody. All I did was get an account refund. So I am a little burned about that. Otherwise it would probably be a break-even month if I got that payout from Alpha. So it's fine. You know, I mean, this is the danger of trading with prop firms is they can just deny your payouts for whatever reason and at any time they want. And there's really no recourse for the traders. I don't think it's because we've had a bearish month. No, I don't think that's the case. I think some of it is the volatility overall. The New York sessions have been so whippy, like extremely whippy. And there's been very few just good trend days. And I think that sometimes I have tried to be too greedy and I have been close to hitting a TP and I've not wanted to take it because I wanted the full TP. And then price would, because of the volatility and the whippy action that we've been in, price would immediately reverse and it would go to a full stop instead. And so some of it I think is market price action and what the landscape with which we're trading in right now is playing into that some. Some of it is just poor traders making decisions. You know, it's just not a good decision from a trading perspective. All right, there's our DD band touch. I'm going to take a 2 micro stab long off a DD band here in the yellow line on this next gen 25K account here. And if I was looking to get into, let's say 30 points. So that's just kind of how the month has been. It's been situations like this where I come to a high volume pivot. I know exactly how I want to respond. I want to see price respond to that high volume pivot. And from there, I just want to see if I can get the reaction that I typically would see off of some of these levels. I don't know if I'm going to get it off of this. It could just break through these high volume pivots and not be bullish anymore. But this is a bullish trade that we teach in the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, is a breakthrough upper DD band, a retest of that DD band, and then you push back higher from here. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong by 40 points or ish. Let's see. Somewhere around 540, I think I'd probably want to pull the plug here. ES is retesting the trying to retest the Globex Open as well. We'll see if any bulls step up here at the Globex Open. Since here, the one thing against this is that since Tokyo has opened, we've had nothing but selling pressure since Tokyo has opened. We did struggle around VWAP a little bit there. Tried to fight around VWAP. We broke underneath it, and VWAP just kept pushing us lower, 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 lower. We'll see how price wants to respond around the yellow line and the DD band, upper DD band here. ES again coming down into that Globex Open. This is where I had my original entry targeted tonight for this bullish move up, is right at this Globex Open right there.
Bulls on bottom, arriba let go. Liquidity pocket, fuego puro flow.
Anyone ever try the Blue Sky static drawdown accounts? I have not, no. I know that there's some people that have done the 200K static accounts, and they've seemed to have liked them, but I have never messed with them, no. All right. NQ is showing a little bit more weakness than ES here. ES still has not gotten down to the Globex Open to retest here. I'm on 2012ables show. Brad, I learned so much from your stream. I just created my first song. Thanks to you. Oh, cool, man. Drop it in the song submission Discord on Prop Score, the song submission channel on the Prop Score Discord. All right, there is the retest of the Globex Open on ES. Let's see if any bulls want to try to step up here. or if the Bears have finally found their ground. You're in the sim funded of a 200K static. Yeah, it seems like there's a few people that have taken the static accounts there. So good luck to you guys. Good luck to you guys. A static account just means that your drawdown doesn't move. Whatever you start with, it locks in there. It's not going to trail you every day or while you're in a trade. It's always just going to be static. So if you have a $2,000 static drawdown, if you make 1,000, now your drawdown is 3,000. If you make 500, your drawdown is 2,500. If you make 4,000, your drawdown is 6,000. Like, it's not going to move. It's all, that is the lowest low it will always be, and it will never be anything else besides that number. So if you make a little money, your drawdown doesn't come up at the end of the day and keep tracking you. It's static. Think they're going for the first candle of today. It could be. It could be we want to put in, retest that opening gap there. Absolutely. Absolutely could be. Does it stay static in the funded stage? I believe it does. Yeah, I believe it's static throughout the whole process, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're approaching my stop loss here. 40 points-ish would be around 530 where we kill this. Risking about half of my profits from the night so far. All right, into the gap now on ES. Testing session lows. Yeah, the consistency on the buffer is across the board. So, and that's just so they're not going to give you intraday trailing drawdown like a My Funded Futures or a TPT Pro or a Funded Next Bolt, where you have to fight intraday trailing drawdown to build your buffer. They're gonna let you build your buffer with end of the day trailing drawdown. So, or static if you're on the static account, I guess. I'm not sure exactly how that works. But either way, that is the beautiful part about the buffer stage with Blue Sky, is that to get to daily payouts, you can just trade normally. You don't have to fight intraday trailing drawdown at all. You can just trade and trade the way that you always trade, and you never have to worry about it. Now, the thing that they kind of compromise with you on that is, hey, we're not going to give you intraday trailing drawdown so that you can just trade the way you normally do, but we are going to add a consistency on there so you can't just YOLO your buffer, which makes sense from a prop firm funded account position. And that becomes your, that buffer becomes your max loss in funded. All static plans have static drawdown on all phases. So there we go. If you have a static account, it is static in the evaluation, it is static in the buffer, and it is static after you build the buffer. All right, retested DD band from below here and rejected off of it. Not liking that. Asia, ES is holding up on the Globex retest there. See if we can get any kind of bullish momentum back above that yellow line. You got a $13,000 buffer on your funded account. What should be your daily profit target? What do you mean? Like $13,000 buffer on what account, what firm? Why aren't you taking a payout on that? I've never traded with Phidias, so I don't really know. I think the one that I'm most familiar with that I've heard some people in this community talk about is their Express to Live account. Seems to be pretty good. I think I might actually, I've been waiting for them on that Express to Live account to get Tradeovate, and they just introduced it like a week or so ago. So it's been on my list to check out after they got Tradeovate locked in. So I might go check out the Phidias Express to Live account. I think that's the one that scores the best. I'm going to put a stop loss down here just in case, and I'm going to go look at prop score. Let me just one more time here. Where is my 3-2? Nico, I have 100K in profits. When should I take profits? Yeah, some of the questions that show up in chat, you are kind of amazed. You're like, what? Why are you asking me this, bro? If you've made $13,000 in your account, take the profits. Get yourself a payout. Lock it in. Lock it in, man. What are you waiting on? I mean, no one here can tell you, Bilal, what you should do with your funds. Like, if you want to trade responsibly, you have to decide what that means. Like, are you just did you just YOLO to make the 13,000 and now you're like, oh shit, I need to like be a better trader now that I've made all this money? If that's the case, then, you know, I don't know that any of us can help you. But if you traded responsibly and you made it $13,000, I'm of the opinion that if I ever make money and I can take a payout, I'm going to take the full amount of the payout, because I've done stupid stuff too many times in the past where I've thought, oh, I'm just going to build up this huge buffer and I'm going to take this payout and then I'm going to have 6 more lined up and it's going to be easy peasy. And then I'll take a payout and then the very next week that account is gone. So it doesn't matter what kind of promises you make to yourself about wanting to be a more responsible trader. If you've made that money and they're going to give you that payout, take the payout and then keep being a responsible trader after that, and you'll probably be able to repeat the process again. I'm always taking a max payout. I'm never waiting to take a like if I have whatever the maximum allowed is to take out, that's what I'm taking out. Almost to the stop there. We got about 3 more points. There it is. There's the stop. There's the stop. Now it can turn around for everybody that wants to go long. This is your opportunity to get long. I just closed my trade. You're welcome. You're welcome. We risked about half of our profits that we made tonight, so we're still up over $150 on the evening. You're welcome, guys. I'm going to take one for the team for you right there. I'm going to take one for the team for you right there, and I'm going to get out, and I'm going to take the loss so that price can now reverse and head higher. You're welcome very much. You can tip the streamer. Feel free to tip the streamer. I'm here all week. What time is it? Oh, we got about an hour left in the show. All right. Very good. Let's, what else do we have to give away tonight? Oh, I see. Let's give new users, My Funded Futures, 50K Rapid, new user only. If you have never traded with My Funded Futures and you would like a chance to check out their 50K Rapid account, I'm going to give you an opportunity to do just that. I'm going to give you a code word to type in right now. This is for new users only. The code is semi-pro. Oh my God, stop with the period. New users only. All right. Semi-pro is the code word. Type it in. I told you. You're welcome. You are so freaking welcome. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable, man. That is exactly what my month of July has looked like. That is exactly what my month of July has looked like. Manage the trade exactly the way you're supposed to. Oh my lordy. Unbelievable. You're welcome, chat. I hope that you guys made some money on that. Taking one for the team. Don't forget me. Hey guys, when you make it, don't forget me. All right? When you make it to the top, look back down and wave at the little people that helped you get there. Wow. Unbelievable. I mean, it's not unbelievable. This is the way the universe punishes me. Ugh. Oh, God. Just brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, there's the TP. No, it was a little bit higher, wasn't it? I had it at 30. I think I had it at 600 right here. Oh. You take the trade that you want to take. You manage the trade the way you're supposed to manage it. And what happens? That happens. That's part of trading right there. That is part of trading right there. That sucks. It's fine. All right, this is for new users only. I'm going to go ahead and grab all the names. You can stop typing. This is for My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. You can't have ever traded with My Funded Futures. If you win this account and you've already traded with My Funded Futures, they will ban you. It won't work. Just telling you. This is only for people who have never traded with My Funded Futures. All right, we're going to shuffle it up. I'm going to spin the wheel. If you win and I call your name, say, I'm new to My Funded. I'm new to My Funded. If you win this, you must type that. And you must mean it. It's got to be the truth. I'm new to My Funded. Precise Trader 123. Precise Trader 123. Type the magic words. Hey, there he is. Thank you. Let me get you entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. All right, you're in. You're in. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel inside the Prop Score Discord and follow those instructions to get your account. All right, a rejection down off of DD Band again. Hopefully you guys are able to scalp a little bit or at least get back to break even on that. Trading has gone sour since vacation. Only on certain accounts, Joseph. Only on certain accounts. Most of my funded accounts, they've gone very poorly. The evaluations I've been trading, I keep passing evaluations, and then I'll get to the funded stage, and I cannot follow through. So. Oh boy, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I lose funded accounts too. I do lose funded accounts. Yeah, it sucks. It is what it is, man. It's part of the game. Part of the business. But you just keep showing up. You adjust, you recalibrate, you figure out why. Is it the strategy or is it trader related errors? In my case, it's a mixture of both. In my case, it's a mixture of both. Some of it is just variance in the strategy, like this trade that I just got stopped out on, right? Like I had a TP at 600. I had a stop at 30. I took my full stop and price immediately reverses and is trying to make a push into that 600 level. And there were months and weeks before this month where this worked perfectly and I would hit my TPs all the time. This month, however, due to the variance, the volatility, whatever it is you want to call it, I managed that trade perfectly. I took a small loss. I'm still up green on the night, but it's still frustrating, right? You still have to deal with the frustration of I did what I was supposed to do, and then you watch price go where you thought it was going to go originally after you managed your trade and took the loss that you were supposed to take. So it just sucks. So some of it's variance, some of it is poor decision making from the trader, myself. So there's definitely a lot of mistakes I made this month. I oversized at times and in locations that I shouldn't have. I never really went on tilt or revenge, which is nice. Like I can never remember a time in the market this month where I was like just doing stupid things. And that would have been a full TP on that trade right there. So GG's for all of you. I am the sacrificial lamb tonight. You are welcome. I moved the market for you, chat. I hope you appreciate what I do for you on a nightly basis. I will take one for the team every night if it means all of you get to pass your evaluations and take payouts. Oh, my Lord. Very, very frustrating experience. Very, very frustrating experience. But you know what? Whatever. It's fine. No other streamer would take a loss for you like that. What other streamer is willing to step in front of a falling knife and take one for the team? Not one other streamer is willing to do that for their chat community like this guy is. Nobody. I am here for you guys. I'm here for you guys. Only me. There's only one. I am willing. What greater love hath a friend than to lay down his life for another? Do I want to do it again? I don't know if I want to do it again. 9K payout coming in tomorrow. Thanks, Gramps. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad you made money. I'm glad you guys made money, man. I hope you made it. I'm following my rules. I'm following the strat. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to win. I'm going to lose. Tonight, it's losing. Man, I bent my fingernail back. Have y'all ever bent your fingernail back? Like you catch it on something and the whole thing just flips over. I did that to my pinky earlier today, and it is just like, I can feel my heartbeat in my pinky finger. It's annoying. I don't listen, bro. When the markets talk, you got to hear. Sure, bro. All right. Whatever. Are you freaking kidding me? Shut up. Oh, my Lord. Play the Soldier Down video? Oh, the prop firm wars? Yeah, maybe. Made it to 2K profit, eligible for a payout on a 50K flex. Do I take it or build the buffer? We had this conversation earlier, Drew, but if it were me, I'm going to take, if I'm eligible for a payout, I'm going to take whatever payout I can anytime I can. How much buffer do you need on next gen after you hit your target? So once you clear the buffer, then you're just trading. I'm trading to get a max payout of $750. So over my buffer, the buffer is $1,300, which I am now I'm $13 over the buffer. So over the next 4 days, I'm going to be trying to make $750 over the next 4 days. My target is to try to make about $250 to $300 a day on those. Mind-blowing glass says, evidently, you learned tonight that you need $13,000 for a buffer. I cannot imagine. Well, I can. I built up a pretty good buffer on some funded accounts where I've taken 4 to 5 payouts on an account before. The Alpha Futures account that I had, I took 4 payouts on. I built it up to a 10K buffer and then just milked payouts, and then they rug pulled me. Bastards. Oh no, Stepman trades. We trade. Matt and I trade our evaluations pretty aggressively. I usually give myself 1 to 2 trades on an eval to pass. So I don't typically full port, but I will size up a little bit on an evaluation, and I'll give myself that 1 to 2 trades to pass an eval. Matt told us that 13,000 buffer is not enough. You got to have 75. God, what am I doing? I'm a failure in life. I've never had a $75,000 buffer. Not once. What's the daily gold payout on your Blue Sky accounts? Austin, it's different. So you have 2 schools of thought on the Blue Sky accounts. So they allow you daily payouts, but they cap the amount of payout you can take in a 7-day period. So on the 50K account, you can take out $2,500 over a 7-day period. So the school of thought is you can, and because there's no consistency once you're funded on the daily payouts, you can have a really big day and you can take all that out. But if let's say you make $2,500 in that day, your first day of a funded account, and you take it out, you can't take any more out for 7 more. I don't know if it's calendar days or trading days. I'm not sure. But either way, now you're just back to either taking small base hits over 7 days to get back up there, or the other school of thought is because you have a $3,000 static drawdown when you go into that daily payout stage, you could just aim for your max payout cap over a 7-day period divided by 7. So if it's $2,500, you're looking at like $350 a day. And you can just target $350 a day, and then you're going to get a payout every single day with base hits, and you'll never be without a day that you can't take a payout. So I know from talking with some of the guys at Blue Sky that there are people that do both. And if I remember, I think I heard them say that the people who typically have the most success are the ones that take those payouts pretty rapidly and those smaller payouts more frequently than the ones that try to go hard and get that full profit right off the top. So I don't know. At this point, because of the month I've had, if I can get any payout, I'm going to take it, baby. I ain't going to wait. I ain't going to build anything up. The month I've had, I just need to see payouts again. I need to say, hey, congratulations, your payout has been processed. I need to get back there. What does a base hit mean to you? A couple $100 a day. You're trading like, 1 to 2 micros, and you're just looking to make $250. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta check out. I keep getting this signal on my phone. It keeps saying it's like losing. It keeps switching from the cable. I gotta check it again. I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird.
Sit there.
Like a phone call? No. No, it's
Know exactly what happened.
it's a for some reason it's trying to connect. So it's hardwired in. But I keep getting a signal saying it's disconnected from the Wi-Fi, which I don't even have the Wi-Fi on it because I just want it to act as a camera. So I have all of, like, airplane mode is on. Everything is, like, I don't know why it's trying to do that. So it's weird. Just stuck underneath VWAP here, guys. No real bullish or bearish direction. We've retested the open and pushed back up into weekly hedge pressure here on ES. Retested and reclaimed DD band. And I hope you guys made some money on that from my sacrificial stop loss. Oh. Do I think it's going to fill the gap? Again, I don't know that we fill the gap tonight. It could be during some economic news data. Right now, oil has dropped, and oil hasn't even gotten back up to try to test the gap there on oil at all. So it's going to be really interesting to see what actually happens over the next couple of days in the Middle East war that's going on. Right now, everybody's like, oh, a new ceasefire probably. That's why we gapped up, because we had talks of mediators having conversations, saying things are going well, and we're probably on the right track to stop killing each other. That's why we had this 180, oh, sorry, what did I say it was? 45-point gap up on NQ, and 190-point gap up, 200-point gap up basically on NQ, sorry, 45 on ES. Almost 200 on NQ. So, do we fill the gap? Yeah, I do think we fill the gap. I don't know that it's tonight. I don't even know that it's London. I don't know that it's New York. It's gonna be war-driven headlines from this point forward until this gap is filled. A called Mac counter? No. I have too many counters. I can't keep up with the counters I have. I don't need any more counters. This is Peace Talk number 875,254 of ceasefire. We're approaching the 1 millionth ceasefire mediation announcement. Is it really a ceasefire if you've had to have 25 ceasefires? I don't think you can call it a ceasefire anymore if you have had 25 ceasefires previously. It's not really a ceasefire. I think it's just a reloading pause, isn't it? That's all it is. It's just a reloading pause. I do not think you keep using this word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Oh. Yeah, it's just a reload pause. It's like, hey guys, time out, reload. You stop, you stop. Hey, can we reload? Everybody want to reload? You want to reload? Okay, cool, cool. Hey, let's take 5. Let's go get some water. Go check your emails and your TikToks. Go ahead and reload. We'll be back in about 3 days and we'll do this again, okay? Okay. Ammo timeout. Missile reload. Hold on, guys. Our missile loaders have hit their OSHA quota for the week, and they're gonna have to take a little pause. They have to take a little rest break. The OSHA guidelines require they can only work for a week of loading missiles, and then they have to take a week off. All right. Well, I'm kind of at a loss on where we go from here. The cameraman stubbed his toes. No war news. Oh, gosh. We have to recharge the drone batteries, guys. We got to recharge the drone batteries. We need a little pause. Drone batteries are dead. The solar panels has been kind of cloudy with all the smoke flying around. So we're going to need to like let the smoke clear so we can recharge the drone batteries. If it hits DD, is it still a buy? Eh. You didn't get any kind of recovery off of that DD band test. We just made a lower high here off of all these lower highs. Lower low, lower low, lower high, lower high. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I really have a very neutral 50-50 coin flip bias from where we're at right now. And you know what that means for me? It means Zippo. It means sit on my hands and don't push a button right now, because I have no strong conviction one way or the other. And why put any of my either funded account or buffer accounts or why put any of that at risk right now? It doesn't make any sense. Grab another cough drop. Sorry, guys. I have been fighting this throat thing since Thursday morning. I felt it coming on, and it got worse Thursday night. I mean, if you want, we could throw some paper trading on. Anybody want to see me throw a paper trade on? Would that make you more interested, or would you rather just see me sit here and watch paint dry? Sit here and watch? Yeah. The only time I paper trade is when there's like a Trump news conference. When I know Trump is going to be talking, I'll throw a paper trade on. Question about payouts. If you take smaller payouts, is it still 5 payouts to live? Yes, that is correct. Most firms have a payout number that you can take, a certain number of payouts, or they're going to have a certain profit of payouts before they move you live. Lucid is 5. I think Tradeify is 5. I'm not sure about Top Step. I've heard Top Step is 5, but then I've also heard Top Step will just push people after 1 or 2 payouts too. So I don't know if Top Step has a set number or not. My view about single stock futures, I think it's going to be an interesting product to trade. I think there's going to be a lot of excitement around it at first. I think there will be some prop firms that actually offer some single stock futures accounts. I think it's going to be the new shiny toy, and it's eventually going to just wear off, and people will trade the main futures instruments as they always have. That's kind of my gut. It'll probably be real exciting at first, and then it'll just kind of fade away there. Consistency is based on your best winning day, not your best trade. Consistency is all about your best winning day. So if you made $1,000 in one day, that's what your consistency will be built off of. Some firms have a best trade. Yeah, that's very rare. You do need to be aware of how they calculate consistency for sure. Generally speaking, do your own due diligence. But generally, consistency is based off of the end of day high water mark. TPT moved you straight to pro live development after passing eval. I had live with them earlier. I heard TPT introduce this development thing. I don't know what it's about. I haven't really dug too far into it because I'm not trading with them right now. I'm not sure. Like, there are some firms that have introduced, like Top Step has a development program or something like that. Like if you buy too many accounts in 1 month, or I can't remember what it is, but they have some kind of crazy rule. Like you have to go into like you have to go back into trader training wheel school or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same thing with TPT. It's a live, but with a daily loss limit and reduced contract size. Yeah. So again, they're just, they frame it in a way that they're like, oh, we're just going to try and help you. We've noticed that you've kind of struggled with this, so we're going to help you by making it even harder. We're going to help you. Here, let us help you, son. Is it hard for you to carry that 50-pound weight? All that distance? Oh, well, here, let us help you. Here's a 75-pound weight. Now you're gonna have to go slower. You're gonna have to go slower. I know you couldn't carry that same distance with 50 pounds, but we're gonna make you go slower, and we're gonna give you more weight to carry, okay? It's gonna help you, I promise. This is good for you. This is good for you. No, shh. It's good for you. Say it. It's good for you. Say it. There you go. All right. Good boy. Keep jabbing. I got to keep this cough drop in my mouth right now, or it's going to get Which is stronger for reversal? Weekly hedge pressure. DHP is not. DHP should be WHP, right? So dynamic DHP, what you're referring to, is weekly hedge pressure. Monthly hedge pressure is the orange line. So weekly, monthly. I like monthly. I think monthly is a stronger pivot overall. I have noticed in the Asia session that weekly gets respected a lot more, but in the New York session, monthly gets respected a lot more. So, do I think we'll get a nice setup anytime soon? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea, my friend. I'm just chilling. I'm sitting. I've cleared my buffer on this valuation account. We were up almost 300, lost about 150 on that trade, although everybody else made money because I got out of the way and I turned the market around by taking a loss. You're welcome. Let me just remind you once again, Brad took a loss for you tonight so that you could win. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's been kind of a brutal, other than Tokyo selling off, we chopped, Tokyo sold off, and now we're chopping again. So we're right back in the slop middle of all of the pre-Tokyo. I don't know where we go, man. I really don't. I am completely 50-50. There is nothing pointing me in one direction or another from here. VWAP is completely horizontal. It's not even like slightly pointing up or down. We're just hanging around weekly hedge pressure here, and we're hanging around DD band kind of in VWAP here. So no idea, bro. This is not the place where you want to try to guess a side. It's a total coin flip, and the likelihood that we just go up, down, up, down, up, down, and you're just stuck in this trade and you just bleed yourself dry is highly likely. Highly likely. But you know what we can do right now? We can do another 50K rapid My Funded Future new user only giveaway. I think that would be cool. Let's do that. You're a YouTuber. Aren't you supposed to know where we go? Hold on. Let me consult my magic 8-ball. 1 second. It says unclear. Unclear. Yeah, I know. It's just the camera. I gotta figure out why my camera is messing up with this. I'm wondering if it has to do with my internet, my emergency internet backup. I have both internets connected into a dual WAN with failover. And so I'm wondering if potentially it's trying to pick up the emergency Wi-Fi for some reason, but it's hardwired at the same time, and so it's trying to like fight with that. I don't know. I got to figure it out after the show. There is a Texas Stock Exchange. Yes, there is. Yep. New users only, because these are the accounts that My Funded Futures gave to us, and they said, please give this to only new users. All right, the code word is going to be wet paint. Oh, hold on. The bot is not wanting to work. Hold on, I'm going to have a little talk with my bot here. No, you are going to do what you're told, sir. Are you going to work this time? Yeah? All right. He decided he wants to play. He doesn't want to get deleted. Code wet paint, type it in. This is for new users only. If you've never traded with My Funded Future, this is your opportunity to test a 50K rapid account. Type it in. We'll give you a couple minutes to get all the entries in, and then we'll spin the wheel. After this, we have 4 more boot camps to give away. After we do the boot camps, I have, believe it or not, I've got a Lucid 100K Pro account from Lucid to give away to you guys tonight. And then for last call, we have a TPT 150K. Yep. You heard it. Lucid 100K Pro and TPT 150K. The Big Daddy. But right now we have our last 50K rapid for My Funded Futures. New users only, please. New users only. You cannot use this code. It will not work. It will not work if you are currently a user or have ever traded with My Funded Futures before. It won't work.
Chasing every flame, dreaming on borrowed wisdom, playing.
How many we got? Bam, that's it. Oh my God. I know all of you are lying. All of you are lying. All of you are lying. All right. There are not 610 of you. I know that more than half of you have used My Funded Futures. If I call your name, you must type the magic words, I'm new to My Funded. The magic words are, I'm new to My Funded. I'm new to My Funded. Killer MBS. Killer MBS. Type the magic words. Anybody seen my boy Killer? Anybody seen my boy Killer? Where's he at? Killer MBS, please come to the front of the line, or I'm going to have to count you out. You get a 10 count. 10. He typed? Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, I see it. I see it up there. It was flying by. I see it. He's a little late. Very close. All right, there you go. There you go. Let me take all the names off. There you go. All right, new user giveaway is over. That means we're going to do a boot camp giveaway right now. A boot camp giveaway coming your way. Yep. Let's give away 4 of these right now. Go ahead. Type the word boot camp into the chat, please. We're going to give away a 20-day trading education unlike any other. Can you submit your vid to stream Lean Hog Texas Stock Exchange futures? Absolutely. I would love to watch that pilot episode. That would be a fantastic stream. Single stock futures, lean hogs only. Oh, my Lord. All right, we're going to get... No music? Yeah, there's music. What are you talking about? What you talking about? The music's on. All right. Here we go. Spinning the wheel 4 times. 4 times. 4 times. You guys are about to win a free month to the best trading education on the planet, in my opinion. Winner number 1, CSRP. CSRP, congratulations. You're winner number 1. Spinning for winner number 2. Winner number 2 is K's Wave. Congratulations, K's Wave. You're winner number 2. Brent West. Congratulations, Brent West. It's winner number 3. And one more coming your way. Hydration break. Whoa, we just got another boot camp dono. AE Villain. AE Villain, you're winner number 4. But hold on. Hold on 1 second. Because Faust41 just donated $40. He donated 2 boot camps. Passing it along after taking the boot camp and watching you and Matt trade to understand the method has gotten me to take my first payout with Blue Sky while building buffers on the other 2 accounts, all 100Ks. Wow, let's go, Faust. That's what I'm talking about. We have 8 more. We have 8 more giveaways, guys. That's fantastic. Let me go ahead and get these 4 in, and then we're going to use ChatGPT. We'll use ChatGPT to pick the other 8. Thank you so much for that bootcamp donation, my friend. I love that. That happens so many times here. Let me grab all of these names. We're going to use ChatGPT to pick 8 more so that we don't spin the wheel 8 times. Let me get ChatGPT up. Here we go. Please choose 8 random names from the list below to win a Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Just gonna think really long and hard about this. No, the next gen reset sell is over. It finished on Friday. Probably the last reset sell you'll ever see again.
drum. Mad signals hit, here it comes. No stress when the spreads get wide. Scooters, wisdom, reggae guide. Rocket scooter, ride the chill flow. Back stacking high.
SSSS Steven 45, Josh is 1515, NYCZ Mikey, Farhad Sohail, Tim Williams, It Flies It Dies, and G Money Co. G Money Co. Let's go, guys. Let me get you into the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp Winner's Circle. Congratulations, my friends. You guys made it in. You guys made it in. Happy to have you. Go to the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. The Rocket Scooter Discord. And go to the contest channel. Message our admin named Slacks, and he'll help you out. Thank you so much, Faust, for that donation tonight. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate that, buddy. You a real one. Chicken and the fish. Chicken and the fish. All right, coming back up to weekly hedge pressure here. What happens? I don't know. I remain fairly bullish, but I just don't know, and I don't have a strong enough conviction to just throw something on here and be like, you know what? Let's just take a gamble. Let's just be in the market. The market's moving. Price is printing up and down. We should just get into a position. I'm going to avoid that.
Here he comes, Jay back again. 3 minute scout, now we typing fast. Why they watching? I don't get this. No context, just reckless. Scrolling charts like it's instant food. Wants a trade every minute or two. No rush, go slow. Let it build, let it grow. Do you even trade, bro?
Hey, Brad, have you heard anything about the Texas Stock Exchange? I have, yeah. It's a real thing. It's happening. The Texas Stock Exchange is a actually real thing.
Now it hits, yeah, the level cracks. Clean entry, yeah, we planned that. TP prints, chatty rubs. Now we quiet, saying wait, hold up. No hype, just edge. Now you see what we said. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? I'm not a shower.
Are we going to trade Texas Instruments? I am not, no. I don't know if I'm just going to jump right in. If there's a prop firm that starts offering single stock futures, will I give it a try? Probably. Am I like so stoked about being able to trade single stock futures? No, I'm not. I don't really care. It doesn't I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the why this is just going to be such an amazing thing to be able to do. I think it's going to be the shiny new toy that people are going to get really excited about, and prop firms are going to pump and market this new account for this or that. But I don't think it alone is just going to revamp the entire trading world, you know?
I'm not a shower, I'm a grower.
More MHP opportunities, potentially, Levi, right? Like, if you like trading monthly hedge pressure, then yeah. Having single stock futures to work with. I just don't know what kind of liquidity there's going to be there. Like,
Do you even trade, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah.
TBD.
Yeah.
TBD. Yeah, I mean, if you want to be able to trade stocks, but you just don't have all the capital to do that from listen, I understand why. I'm just telling you, my opinion is it's not going to be this earth-shattering, game-changing market foundational structure shift in how people trade. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I reserve the right to be wrong. I reserve the right to get smarter. But I'm just kind of in the like, it's gonna be like this. Oh, everybody should go do this. And I promise you, I'm gonna check it out. I'm going to if there is a prop firm that offers a single stock futures account, then I will probably give it a shot. I want to see what it's about. I'm not like losing sleep because I'm so excited that tomorrow they're going to start offering single stock futures as an option to trade. I'm just not going to do that. Like, I don't care that much about it. Yeah, the new day trader rule is in effect. Yeah, there's some changes coming. There's some changes coming. Just let it play out. Give it a quarter. Like, give it 3 months, and then let's see what impact or growth comes from because of that. What's up, Boosted Dime? We took 2 trades tonight. Won the first one, lost the second one, but I actually lost the second one so that chat could win. I took the loss, and I told chat, hey, chat, I'm going to get out right here. I'm going to take my loss. And you can thank me later. And of course, literally 10 minutes later, they all said thank you. So I definitely was just looking out for chat tonight, 100%. It is what it is. It's fine. I'm totally cool with it. I don't mind being the sacrificial lamb. ES is pumping again. I mean, NQ's pumping. ES trying to break above weekly hedge pressure. Is this the chance, guys? Is this where we do we hold above? Breaking through VWAP, back up towards the top of this resistance channel here. Is hedge pressure going to break, or are we going to flip back down into this choppiness here? I jumped on that grenade, baby. I will do it every time for you guys. I tell you that. I will jump on it every time. You're welcome. I know. And I'm humble. And kind of cute. What can I say? What can I say? You'll see a video of me jumping on the grenade here for you guys. Jumping on the stop loss grenade. Oh, I got that stop loss grenade. Stop loss! And you just see me jumping on it. And then you guys run out the door and capture the flag. Get the booty. Get that booty. All right, we're going to do a Lucid 100K Pro. Lucid 100K Pro. The code word to get in. Shiny new toy is the code word. Lucid 100K Pro account. Shiny new toy. Type in the code word. The bot is on. We are capturing names. Type it in. Lucid 100K Pro account is coming your way. I don't know why I just got another camera notification for that stupid thing.
Every fall's how legends rise. The chart resets, resilience fades.
17 seconds. Do we close here? The last time we rejected off, we pushed all the way back down to Globex Open. Is it a small short here? Tight stop above the high. That's 2 points. 2 point stop above the high there, maybe. Back below VWAP. VWAP is just completely horizontal again. Man, what a choppy freaking price action we've had tonight. Unbelievable. Choppy, bull run, Tokyo sell-off, and then back to choppy. Tough place to really pick a direction, you know? It's hard to really get a grasp on the it's just sideways. And we're in the middle of the whole range right now. Literally in the middle of the entire range. The longer you sit and you stare with your charts open, the more likely you are to push a button. The more likely your brain starts trying to decipher patterns. The longer your brain starts trying to work out the puzzle of what's happening in the market. And the more at risk you are of making a stupid decision. All right, 25 more seconds, and we're going to spin the wheel for our Lucid 100K Pro account. If you didn't hear earlier, Lucid is extending their no daily loss limit on the Pro accounts until July 31st. So one more week, if you want to try out the Lucid Pro accounts, they are offering no daily loss limit until July 31st. However, they are lowering the discount from 40% to 30%. So it looks like they're not quite sure if they want to keep it because they're obviously not giving you the same discount as before. So they're seeing some kind of numbers there that I think are making them hesitate. And they're going to give it one more week at a smaller discount, I guess, to see if it fits their risk model or not. So we shall see what happens. All right, no more entries, guys. Let me spin the wheel. Let me spin the wheel. Bot is off. No more typing. Lucid 100K Pro account. I'm going to shuffle it up. If you win, and I call your name, please type the magic words. I hate DLL. The magic words are I hate DLL. iPhone P5L. Type the magic words, iPhone. I hate do. Why does everybody who doesn't win type the magic words? I don't understand this. I don't understand why people who don't win type the magic words. All right, you just won yourself a 100K Pro account. Let me get you into the winner's circle. Congratulations. You have been entered, my friend. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel when you get there. And there will be instructions on how to get your account.
Yeah, the chart was soft. Couldn't get it up. But then I found that magic pill, baby. Yeah. Put it up, put it up. Yeah. Whoa. Chart looking limp, couldn't hold a line. Candles barely twitching, wasting my time. I needed some power, I needed that thrill. So I popped one blue, now my charts rock hard still. Oh my God. Green ball stretching, shooting through the sky. Long and strong, baby, watch them ride. Blue pill candles sticking long.
Man, look at that rejection off of weekly hedge pressure. They're bots. They hear you say a phrase and they just type it in. I don't think bots work that way. You think iPhone is a girl? You think iPhone is a girl? Why would you think is that because iPhone has said earlier that they're a girl, or you just think iPhone sounds like a feminine name? I know, right, Dan? This is like one of the most frustrating experiences. By the way, Dan, how was the birthday weekend? Didn't your girl turn 17 this weekend?
It's breaking through the screen.
Yeah, you like that big green stick, don't you? Watch it stretch, baby. No red tonight.
Best ice cream flavor, butter pecan or rum raisin? Neither. Neither. iPhone equals a girl, Android equals a boy. I don't know if I can get on board with that. I would need to hear more logical statements supporting that before I could be convinced that that's true. Very fun. We celebrate sort of all week. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Well, tell her happy birthday from all of us. Capital I, that's a dude. That's Slack says capital I, so it's a dude. Makes sense. No, then I can maybe get on board with that. I might be able to get on board with that. My favorite ice cream flavor. Well, I don't know if it's my favorite all time, but the one that I'm enjoying right now, mostly because it's in the freezer when I open it up and it's there to eat. It's from Ben and Jerry's, which I'm not a huge Ben and Jerry's guy. But it's called, what's it called? Ben and Jerry's, it's something stack? No. What's it called? Oh, half-baked. Half-baked. That's it. Half-baked. Half-baked from Ben and Jerry's is real. I am really, really enjoying that. So it's chocolate and vanilla ice cream cookie dough. Yep. Oh, let me show you a picture of it, just so you can see what I'm talking about. Let me show you a picture of this. This right here, guys, that is just a little bit of heaven. It's just a little bit of heaven. It's so good. Half-baked. It's got cookie dough and fudge brownie batter. Cookie dough, it's chocolate and vanilla ice cream with cookie dough and fudge brownie. It's so good. I can do some damage on that. All right, breaking through hedge pressure again. Do we finally break back through hedge pressure? We're about to find out in 1 minute. It's so good. If you want to try it, you can get it at Walmart, of course, Ben and Jerry's. It's really, really good. And I'm not again, I'm from Texas. In Texas, Bluebell ice cream is the king of the world in Texas. And Bluebell has some great ice cream. All right. The cookie dough ice cream from Bluebell is fantastic. The cookies and cookies and cream from Bluebell, probably top 2. It's probably easily like a top 2 all-time ice cream for me. The cookies and cream from Bluebell. I gotta tell you, the half-baked ice cream from Ben & Jerry's, really good. Really good. The Texas two-step is pretty good as well. Yep. Texas two-step is not bad. I'm not a big fan of the Brahms ice cream. I don't like Brahms. No. You can keep all the Brahms ice cream you want. Cookies and cream from Bluebell. I promise you it'll make you want to slap your mama. It's so good. It's so good. What is my review on volume profile order flow concept? I think volume profile, any kind of volume profile strategies have the most consistency, I think. I've never traded with order flow products, and so I don't really have any comment on those. Avoid all that. It's half of it's synthetic. Motherload. With all due respect, and with all the love in my heart, I don't care. I don't care. If synthetic tastes like that, shovel it in, baby. Shovel it in. I love you, man. I don't care. I know it's bad for me. I know there's stuff in it that's probably going to shorten my lifespan. And I just don't care. Oh, Discord? What's up in Discord? What's going on over here? Oh, okay. I haven't tried this. Ben & Jerry's Cookie Vermonster. Look at that. All right, so it's sweet cream ice cream with chocolate chip cookies and chocolatey cookie swirls topped with creamy whipped ice cream, sea salt chocolatey swirls, and chocolatey chunk. I don't think they could get the word chocolate anymore into that description. I don't think you can get the word chocolate. Let's see. Let's count all the chocolate. Chocolate, chocolatey, chocolatey, and chocolatey. 4 chocolaties. It's a 4X on the chocolatey. Wow. It does look really good. I've never seen this before in Texas. But that makes me want to go, when the stream is over, make a late night run to Walmart and go see if it's over there. I might just have to make a little late night stream over to Walmart and see if it's over there. Do we take a buy? Do we take a buy off a weekly hedge pressure? Do we take a buy off a weekly hedge pressure here? We broke through. It should act as resistance. It's 2 types of ice cream. The top. So yeah, the top looked like it's got like some kind of whipped cream version. It looks almost like whipped cream at the top. Millennium Crunch. I've never had or heard of the Millennium Crunch before. Millennium Crunch. Dr. VJ says salt and straw, new flavor of the month, wild foraged berry slab pie. That's quite the name. That's quite the name. The Millennium Falcon. That would be clever marketing for some ice cream company to do. Millennium Falcon. Major dump coming. Baron called me. Uh-oh. I better get out. I'm gonna drop on the stop loss grenade for Chad again. I've never heard of a brand called Salt and Straw. Salt and Straw ice cream? Salt and Straw. What is Salt and Straw? Where do you even buy that at? Is it only in the store? It's like a standalone store, it looks like. Salt and Straw. I've never heard of it. I'm looking at their so it's like a scoop shop, right? They don't sell their own, like you can't go to the supermarket and get it. It's like an actual scoop shop. All right, so I don't have any of those around me. Where is the closest Salt and Straw near me? The closest one to me is in Dallas. It's only about a 5-hour drive from where I'm at right now. So, it's all good. Maybe next time I go visit my daughter up there and my grandson, we'll have to make a trip to the Salt. No, what was it called? Sea and Salt? No, Salt and Straw. Okay, Salt and Straw. Just a hop, skip, and a jump. That's right, man. Got a long drive. I better, Lady Darb, bring the truck around. Let's go. We're heading to Dallas. DoorDash it. Just DoorDash it. All right, we got about 10 minutes left in the show. I am in an exploratory micro position here on ES. Holding above weekly hedge pressure. I don't have the strongest conviction about this trade. That's why it's only half of my normal position size on ES. I guess on a 25K, actually, 5 is probably a normal position size for ES, but... You said you've never heard of Toothsome Chocolate Emporium, right? No, I've never heard of the Toothsome. Yeah, I heard you talking about that. We were doing the chocolate conversation last week, I think, and you mentioned the Orlando Toothsome Chocolate Emporium. So, more Discord. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Is this from Toothsome? Whoa. Okay. That's awesome. Look at that. Is this from the Toothsome? Actually? Let me get it up there. Look at those milkshakes, bro. Oh my God. Is that a strawberry one right here? Strawberry cheesecake? That would be my jam right there. The strawberry cheesecake, I would be all over that one. We got chocolate banana, salted dulce de leche, marshmallow, heavenly hazelnut, peanut, I can't read it, peanut something, brownie. I don't know what that is. Can't tell that one. Key lime pie. something else. I don't know what that is. Chocolate something up there. Red velvet, it looks like up there. Bacon brittle is... I thought it might say bacon, but I wasn't 100% sure. Bro, those look so good. Oh. All right, I'm going to have to come down to Orlando. It's settled. It's settled. I'm coming to Orlando. Those look amazing. Those look amazing. $1,200 to $1,800. 1,200 calories per shake. Oh my God. It's in Universal City, right? Like, it's not in Orlando. It's actually Universal City, correct? Kyle, do they have salt and straw in Orlando as well? The Yard. Branson has the Yard. I've never heard of the Yard. Universal City Walk, the amusement park area. Okay, okay. City Walk. Gotcha. Anybody that is interested in picking up diabetes on the side, we're going to meet in Orlando at the Toothsome Chocolate Emporium. And we'll have a diabetes party together. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. Those shakes look absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal on those shakes, by the way. Those look so good. And I love it's like a mason jar like container. Drink 2 shakes and then everyone go ride the fastest coaster. I'm at the back. No, I want to be at the front. I want to be at the front, not the back. I want to be at the front. If that's what we're doing, I'm in the front car, front seat. Whoever sits in the back is going to get just plastered with shake vomit. I didn't. I called the front. I changed my mind immediately. Nope. I changed my mind immediately. All right. All right, guys. It's that time. You know what time it is. I know what time it is. It's time to pump it up. It's time to bump it up. It is the last call. 150K TPT. 150K. Let's go.
Another short in the books, another night gone by. Some caught the mood they wanted, some just survived. From all around the world, we found our way in here. Sharing wins and losses with friends, we've come to cheer. We'll all be back tomorrow night. Same crew, same atmosphere. You don't have to go home now, but you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. The last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call. Last call. Every night, this room feels a little more like home. A place where nobody has to trade this road alone. The futures will be waiting when another night begins, and we'll all be right back here to do it all again.
We'll all be back tomorrow night.
Same crew, same atmosphere.
You don't have to go now.
But you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call. Same time,
Tomorrow.
same crew, same ride. Different charts, different battles, but we'll be side by side. It's the last call before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the
It's on my Suno playlist. You can get this song on my playlist.
It's the last call before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Last call. Last call. It's the last call before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call.
All right. You can stop yo typing. We're grabbing all the names. We're throwing them on the wheel. We are giving away a TPT 150K account. You can't get any bigger than a 150K TPT. All right. I'm going to shuffle it up. I'm going to spin the wheel. And if I call your name, you must type the magic words, which we know so well. Go tuck yourself. The winner of the TPT 150K account is Finster. Rigged. Congrats, my friend. Finster, type it in, buddy. What you got? Let me see it. There, go tuck yourself. Nice. Good job, buddy. And gold star for being on time. Let me put you into the winner's circle. All right, all right, all right. You are entered, my friend. Go on into the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. Follow those instructions, and the mods will hook you up with your free TPT 150K. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Well, my friends, great show to start the week. So glad that you were here with me again one more time. Truly, truly, you don't know what it means to me to be able to do this with you guys every single night. When I say it means the world to me, I'm not lying. I'm not just blowing smoke. I'm telling you the truth. I love doing this job, and I love doing it with you, and I love doing it because you guys are the ones that are here, and you guys are the ones that are showing up. So thank you for showing up. Thank you for smashing that like button. You're going to want to be here in the morning to check out Matt's stream. We'll see how much money he made tonight on his cash account. I'm guessing somewhere around $65,000. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Doing some Matty magic. Neon will be here in the afternoon. And of course, we will be back again for night number 2 on the night shift tomorrow night, 15 minutes before the Globex session kicks off. Until then, it is now time for me to pull up the covers to tuck you in tight. Turn off the lights. I want to wish you all sweet dreams of green. And the night shift is clocking out. Gamma, TX Bell, Dame Lane Corpus, Parvis Signer, High Minded, Miss Trend Surfer, SVJ 360, Chris 6811, CS David, RDINX, Toasty, David Madrid, Vic Vicious, Zay, Motherload, Rans 24, Biggest Wickest, TH Cook, Yacht, Juan Logos, Christopher McGill, Lucky Mom, Neville Brown, Cassio DC, Zorro PD, Levi Jones, Brian B. Dog, Iron Pigeon Investing, Zero PhD, Donna H, LWMS Jeans, Stephen Brinkworth, Spiv, Caltech Slick, CB Castro, Strix, Super OBX, Supreme Prolific, Elite FCX, David Madrid, Trades by Now, Croatian Sensation, Purple Robloxian Trades, Alex Trades, Swagger Pilot, LL, it's LL, Boosted Dime, Buy High, Sell Lower, G Money, Sailing Girl, J M, Red's Everyday Dog Trading, Brent West, The Scream, Woo Outside, Andrew Trades, SMT Hunter, BB Chi, Glass Hopper, Kids Vibes, Flip Flop, CS David, Duarte Machado, Mark 6071, King Tony Trading, Kyle, Dr. VJ Shaw, J Black, Rick St. Thomas, Braille AR, Motherload, Ronnie Serrano, Robo the Lamb, Jay Sullivan, Stellar Slippage, CK Smoke, Blue Skies, M Brown, Mathematica, Tina Bean, Slick Rick Bro, Il Booyah, Mac DeBroski, Drop Straight, CS Davis, E Miniman, Carlos Paragon, Stellar Slippage, Rod Williams, Truck and Trade, MS Gupo, LM Just G88, Sean Snyder. Good night, my friends. Sweet dreams, Ciso DeCenzo, your toes.
Sweet dreams are made of green. Sweet dreams of green tonight. Sweet dreams tonight.
Good night, Finster. Congrats, buddy.
Night shift, clocking out. Close the charts, power down. Good night.
Hey, David Bartho, Alternator. Have a great night.
Sweet dreams of green tonight.
Zigran, good night. Have a good one.
Night shift, clocking out.
El Saint, have a great one. I'm a doctor. Good night. Woo outside.
Clocking out.
James the Trader, good night. Love y'all. See you tomorrow.